the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is! That shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
To win the game right here. And the game is his. What a recovery from Pinka.
Yiannis Pinka.
Just when you think he's out of the leg, he finds a beautiful second dart. We can talk about it a little bit later because Mambi is looking to win this one right now. And that's exactly what he's done.
Charlie Mambi.
Bucket full of darts to get rid of this one. He might just need 2 of them. That is a really good finish.
Rene Eidams.
So here we go then, final day's worth of action in this Group A, and it is Champagne Charlie Mambi who holds a 4-point lead at the top of the table. Hello, good morning, welcome along to Portsmouth once again, where the action in this Group A comes to a culmination with one of the brightest young talents in the sport, Charlie Mambi, topping the table in Group A. And as they said in politics, I was the future once. Morning, Keegan.
Morning, Henry. How are you?
I'm not too bad. I mean, I'm probably as surprised as you are that I'm here this morning, but great to see you nonetheless. Let's talk about Charlie Mambi, because he's been the standout player, hasn't he, throughout the course of the group?
100%. He's been head and shoulders above everyone, and it's just no surprise he's actually top of the table.
He is top of the table. What exactly did he do so right, in your opinion, over the course of the last couple of days?
It's just keeping his consistency. It's, he's been absolutely ruthless, and every time somebody's gave him a chance, he's taken it. So, this 1-5-2, Jenson's just missed the ball, and Mambi takes it out, and that's the ruthless aggression that he's been showing this week.
Well, this is how the table looks. He has a 4-point lead over Scott Taylor, Jenson Walker, 6 behind Charlie at the top. That table a fair representation of what we've seen this week so far?
Yeah, definitely. Let's be honest, Charlie's got a very great opportunity here to join the 28-point group. I think, it's been a coin toss between Scott and Jenson, and then the bottom 3, sadly, they've just not hit the points at the right time. So, to me, I see this group staying exactly the same, in my opinion.
These are the odds. Rene Eidams, 750 to 1, absolute banker, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 100%. It's worth at least a penny, put it that way.
Well, Charlie Mambi's 1-8 on. Actually, you look at the fixtures, he could get this done quite early on, because you look at the fixtures that are in play. The run coming out the gate for Charlie, he wouldn't put that back in the hat, if we're going to be perfectly honest. And Scott Taylor has got Jenson Walker in game number 5. Depending on how both of those players start over the course of their day, it could be a done deal very quickly.
Yeah, definitely. And, like they're looking at the fixtures now, I think, Charlie gets the first 4 points on the board, and, well, he's more or less there, isn't he?
Be interesting to see. Keeks, I'll see you in the commentary box in a couple of moments' time. Our first game sees Scott Taylor in action, up bright and breezy this morning, and had a chat with me earlier on. Scott, 2 days in, second in the table. What will be your overall assessment of things so far?
It's been a struggle, I think, for everyone. It's not been great, but still in with a little bit of a chance.
Is there anything you can particularly put your finger on as to why?
Wayward darts, 1s, 5s, too many. Don't know what's happening, but gotta keep trying.
So it's just kind of finding that consistency throughout the course of the day?
Yeah, definitely just try and straighten them up a bit today, see what happens. So.
One thing we have seen from you in the past is if Group A may not go to plan, what you are able to do is kind of recover well in the second half. Is that kind of the... I know you want to win Group A, and obviously if you can, it's great, but if not, is that kind of the game plan looking forward?
Yeah, it's probably better if I don't win it, to be fair. It's just a bit more practice, but I'll just see how today goes. Not really win.
In terms of the darts in general, kind of where is it at this present moment in time?
Not got a clue. Before Monday, my last game was against Andy and Mutton on Champions Week, so not got a clue.
So this is just basically all on feel then?
Winging it.
Absolutely winging a prayer. But is there enough signs to show the fact that you haven't played too much, but yet you're still able to get results? Can you take some positives at least
I'm
in
finding
that?
my first start quite a lot. It's just following it up, but God knows, we'll just see how they go.
Well, I wish you all the very best. Scott, good luck today.
Cheers.
Yeah, Scott Taylor, who very honest, I suppose, in his appraisal of the week so far. Hasn't felt like he's really got going as of yet, and he kicks off his day with a meeting against Bradley O'Connor, who will be looking to get going on this Wednesday after a Tuesday which wasn't quite what he would have wanted or desired. As for Scott Taylor, the Series 6 champion, in his own words, he's just winging it so far this week. His last game was his last match here prior to kicking things off on Monday morning up against Bradley O'Connor, the 29-year-old from Hawley, making his debut in this competition. And it doesn't look like he's going to be enjoying his Hawlicks, the man from Hawley, because it looks like he's going to be playing in the afternoon session on Thursday and Friday. Andrew Culling is our referee for the remainder
First
of
leg,
the
Scott to throw first.
Group A action.
Game on.
And it is Scott Taylor that's going to get us underway in the blue and black striped shirt.
46.
Bradley O'Connor in the background in a red and white hooped shirt with a white trim on the sleeve. And perhaps showing us at the beginning of today, Keegan, a little bit more than maybe he did at times yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. You know, absolutely fantastic for Bradley to kick off, and
100.
you know, it's nothing worse when you're playing the game of darts that we all love. You know, when it doesn't really go your way, you just think, oh, you just want to break, and then sometimes
58.
that break's just too hard to get. But yeah, to be fair to Bradley, he's came out very consistent so far.
Come out maybe with a little bit of a point to prove because of the way
140.
things went yesterday for him. It was a day that he doesn't really want to look back on too much.
30.
For Scott, well, he averaged 84.35, which is a marked improvement in comparison to
58.
what he provided on Monday, where he averaged only 80 and a half. Only a couple of 180s in there, had a high check out of 89.
122.
So that was the pace
Scott,
at
you
which he
require
was trying to build from.
157.
And these are, you know, you feel for Scott, these are the ones that he needs to take very cleanly to start putting some pressure at the top.
93.
But I think
Bradley
today,
require 151.
you know, sadly, it's already looking like it's going to be a Charlie sort of day.
46.
Well,
Scott,
Charlie
you
doesn't
require
want to be
64.
the man in B. He wants to be the man in A that wins this particular group. As Taylor looks at 32 for double 14. Loves that segment of the ball, which is why he
48.
tries to leave it
Bradley
wherever he
require
can. And able to
105.
get on this occasion. And so O'Connor looking at 105. Treble 15 would have left him tops. Not to be this time. And
73.
so Taylor back for
Scott, you require
2-8 to
16.
take the opening leg.
Game shot on the first leg.
Yeah,
Scott
solid.
Taylor.
Hold a throw that. You know, being a bit disappointed on that.
Second leg,
Double
Bradley
14,
to throw
well,
first.
when the dart for double
Game
14, one in the big 11, but he bounced back quite well.
Well, just
50.
having a look at his numbers altogether. His highest
60.
average of the week, 90.26, which is way below what we've come to expect of a former series champion.
Yeah, definitely. I think
32.
the problem is where you've got quality in every session this week. It's, you know, we saw Monday, didn't we, where, you know, Charlie took full advantage of obviously Scott and
85.
Jenson not up to the mark, and yeah, and he obviously laid the foundations to a fantastic first 2 days. So yeah, I just think with Scott and Jenson, it's just not really clicked for them as well as we expect them to throw hit at the Super Series.
Well, that was the categorical issue, he said. The drifts into the
44.
fives, the drifts into the ones that he's been tumultuously suffering from. And for Bradley, it's kind of been a similar problem for him as well over the course of the
82.
last couple of days.
Yeah, it's been a really weird couple of days for Bradley. Obviously, unfortunately, didn't pick up no points yesterday. But
41.
you know, the first day when he went 3-3, he missed a 9-darter. So obviously, you know, he got 6 darts into it. So we know the pedigree's there. It's just
39.
unfortunately, it's just not shown the last couple of days.
Well, just chatting with Bradley for the first time, and he was saying
79.
today's just going to be used as an absolute free hit. He knows that realistically he can't do too much to affect himself, but what he can do is try and find a way of affecting
27.
others and maybe ruining somebody else's chances of potentially winning this group. Now, Taylor will feel like he's got 6 here from this 192 to open up a 2-0 lead. And I think, Keegan, you've
41.
opened your wallet because there was a fly
Bradley, you
floating
require
about on
150.
stage.
Says the man that's never first at the bar.
Now, you know that's a lie.
56. Scott, you require 151.
No, that is a lie, because when Henry goes to the bar, he gets asked for ID.
This would be brilliant. And
111.
that would have just
Bradley, you
sparked
require
Scott Taylor
94.
into life. But this for O'Connor to level the game up at 1 apiece. He's found the treble 19, double 18.
59. Scott,
Wide
you
of the
require
mark.
40.
And so Taylor looking at tops.
Game showing
How
the
many
second
times
leg.
have you said that
Scott
catchphrase
Taylor.
over the years? But it's Scott Taylor that finds the tops. And then almost tried to plonk a dart into Andrew Culling's foot.
Third leg, Scott to throw first.
But he's
Game
looking
on.
to put Daz boot in on Bradley O'Connor.
It's quite a steady
64.
pace to this match.
$24. $81.
So what did you do with your time off then, Henners?
I thought I had longer off. I've been sitting on a laptop writing notes
46.
and doing very boring admin jobs, to be perfectly honest with you. Passport scanning and things like that.
55.
Maybe next year I'll take a bit of time off and I might write a book, write my memoirs.
96.
How many pages would that consist of?
I don't know, but how many pages it would be, no one would buy it.
It would feel it'd be like that sort of David Brent sort of record, wouldn't
54.
it?
However, it made great toilet paper.
To be fair, the book could get pulped like Alan Partridge's did.
140.
Not the first time I've been referred to as Alan Partridge in my time, trust me.
$83.
Well, this, as you can probably tell, has been a little bit of a slow burner of a contest. Neither player really getting out the traps and hitting their
83.
stride.
Scott, you require
But Taylor here
164.
looking at 164 to go 3-zip up. Kind of using his experience here, isn't he? Not playing at his
83.
best, but he's just kind of grafting
Bradley, you
away,
require
isn't he?
112.
Yeah, he's just coasting it, isn't he? Let's be honest. But still a chance here for Bradley. So you're looking at 57 for the ball.
44. Scott, you require 81.
So it'd be 12 for the ball. So it'd be bullseye for a 3-0 win. And he
Game
does.
showing the third leg. Scott Taylor.
Well, this is perhaps the infuriating thing for Scott Taylor, because there has
Fourth
been
leg,
glimpses
Bradley
at
to
times
throw
of
first.
some
Game on.
half-decent stuff, but it's been met with mediocrity either side of it.
You know, me and
55.
obviously Paul Nelson alluded to yesterday, these are the sort of games where, you know, in the backstage you think, do you know what, I need to target. I'm going to target the win and get a good leg difference. And when you start targeting,
140.
it then takes it off your mind for the game. And sometimes it's a harder game to play because, you know, looking at form, you would say obviously Scott would win before a dart's thrown. You know, and
44.
that's not being disrespectful to Bradley. But yeah, it just looks like maybe Scott's trying too hard to get over the line.
Well, he knows that for him today, It's all just about forcing the
83.
issue for Charlie Mambi as much as he can. He's 4 points behind, so all he can do is win and then hope that there's a slip-up for Charlie prior to the meeting the pair have right at the very end of the session.
85.
And I think as well, when Scott's obviously trying to chase Charlie, and then obviously when Scott's trying to chase Charlie, Jenson's also going to start chasing Scott. So, it's not a done deal. At the moment, all it takes is a couple
43.
of banana skin matches for Scott and Jenson, and then Rene's back in the group.
Well, that probably would have summed Scott Taylor
97.
up if he had won the game with a 1-5-3 checkout, but he is going to leave himself on 56 after just a dozen to
85.
wrap this game up
Scott, you
by
require
a 4-0
56.
scoreline.
So it's double top for a 4-0 win. T10s.
36.
Well, luckily for Scott, he has a bit of time on his side to complete the job here.
60.
That's actually one of my
Scott, you
favourite
require 20.
records, that is.
Beautiful guide. Can he work
Game
it
shot.
in? Of course
And
he
the
can
match,
work
Scott
it in.
Taylor.
And it's an opening win for Scott Taylor. He gets the better Bradley O'Connor by 4-0 to get his campaign for the day up and running. So victory for Scott Taylor by a 4-0 scoreline. Coming up next, Charlie Mambi, the group leader, takes on Rene Eidams. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Scott Taylor beat Bradley O'Connor by 4-0. We're now going to see Charlie Mambi, the player at the top of the Group A table, in action as he takes on Rene Eidams in the second game of the morning. The 20-year-old from Huddersfield, runner-up last time he was here to Adam Gavlas, a player that has been very much knocking on the door, not just here, but in pretty much every arena he's found himself in this year. Up against Rene Eidams, the 36-year-old, a former weekly winner, that coming all the way back in Series 4. The triumph for the German. Beat Steve Brown in the final, was 3-0 down in that particular game before going on to win it by 4-3. I remember
First
that
leg,
game
Charlie
quite
to
well
throw
because
first.
at
Game
3-0
on.
up, Colin Hammonds headed stage side because we thought, right, this is a done deal. Steve's going to win the week.
87.
And then, well, it goes back to 3-1, goes back to 3-2. And all of a sudden, Scott Mitchell's done 4 legs on his own in the commentary box in the final because,
81.
in the words of Kenneth Wall from home, they think it's all over. It wasn't.
Was it you in the comms? Or was it Corinne?
It was Colin and Scott, and
140.
Corin's come to join me pitch side to do the presentation at the end of the programme. And and at 3-0, and I think Rene would be the first to admit that he was
100.
he was out of the contest and then managed to conjure up something back to go and win the game, win the final, and win a place at Champions Week. Champions Week, which Luke Littler would end up going on to win.
Yeah, Luke's done all right since then, ain't he? Hey?
Who, Humphreys? Yeah, brilliant player.
100.
Oh, you mean Luke Woodhouse? Yeah, he did very well to get his first Euro Tour final of the weekend.
I didn't know Luke Woodhouse has played there before.
No, he hasn't. Luke Humphreys has played on the stage, as in he's played some challenges, but not played an actual
54.
competitive match here.
$118.
That's more like it from
Charlie
Rene.
require
Now,
135.
Charlie has had a bit of a penchant for taking out these types of finishes, but the 135 isn't going to be added to the 152 that he found
63.
yesterday against
Rene
Jenson
require
Walker.
102.
So it's 82 for Rene. So it's double 11.
80.
And that would have been a beautiful break
Charlie
of throat
requires
to kick off the
72.
match. But Charlie here for 72. Be 16 for tops. So it's top of the shot for Champagne.
52. Rene
It's
require
low, and
22.
So it's 2 11s for Rene to get on the board of a break. Now that's going to make things very awkward, as you could see there, down to the trapdoor. But at least he has an open bed to aim at.
16.
Well, you can see that pierced the number ring.
Charlie require 20.
So it's 2 5s. Surely a good guide.
Game shot on the first leg.
He's
Charlie
somebody
Mambi.
you don't present 2 opportunities to, because he has got a ruthless and relentless nature
Second leg,
about him.
Rene
Now,
to throw first. Game on.
he'll want to win Group A, the fact he wants a couple of days off. However, he's in a position that if it was to go so badly wrong,
98.
he'd be in a position to break the 180 record for a week. 21 180s over the course of 2 days for Charlie Mambi. The record in a week
60.
is held by, perhaps unsurprisingly, Luke Littler. 65 he got in a Champions Week campaign.
180.
As we see there, the first 180 of the day goes to Rene. But what Champagne was thinking there.
100.
Talking about 180s, how's your glittering darting career going?
Someone's been looking at social
100.
media last night, haven't they?
No, I haven't. No, were you playing a vault again?
Oof. I think people enjoy the free buy when I play in the vault.
100. Rene
We'll talk
require
some more about it in the next
123.
leg, begrudgingly. Because Eidams is hoping that this leg is as easy as 1, 2, 3. He's got 6 from here
83.
to square put 1 apiece, having missed 4 darts to win the opener. He's come out the gate quite well here, Rene, leaving tops after 12, averaging 95 and a half. It's been a fairly
Rene, you
more
require
sedate
40.
start for Charlie Mambi.
No score.
Decides to bust.
Charlie, you require
No, this would
141.
be so like Charlie, won't it? To take the 1-4-1 out.
This will prick his ears up. Make no bones about that. Doesn't go, but you may have just uncaged the tiger.
27. Rene, you
Gives it the
require
old
40.
Matt Campbell thumbs up.
Glad it was the thumbs up. Well, this time he's going to go for it, and this time he
35.
goes inside. And he's now missed 9 darts
Charlie, you require
at a
114.
double in this game. And he could find himself 2-0 down, where perhaps he should be 2-0 up. Double top for 114 check out.
Game showing the
And
second
to
leg.
pinch
Charlie
that
Mambi.
leg off of Rene Eidams. That was a steal, but that might just be
Third
the
leg,
moment
Charlie
that just
to throw
brings Charlie
first.
Mambi
Game
into
on.
life. It's been a sedate start, but he finds himself 2-0 to the goods.
100.
You know, that must be the it's frustrating thing for Rene, knowing he could have been 2-0 up on the leader of the pack.
145.
Oh, it's going for the 170 early on. So come on, Andrews, tell us more about the vault.
So,
125.
what you're alluding to, what I know you're alluding to is it to do with that video that Owen Binks has put on his social media wall?
140.
I've not actually seen it, but please continue.
No, I don't want to continue. It's the most embarrassing thing that's happened in my life.
100.
Trust me, that's a very high bar. Lost to Owen Binks. So, we were playing at a local comp. Lost the first one.
49.
I actually played okay. I averaged about 55, which for me is like world class. And, yeah. I'll tell you
136.
more in the
Rene,
next
you
leg.
require
I'm going to
167.
kind of like straggle this along as Eidams misses the 167. But Charlie Mambi is just beginning to flex his muscles a bit more here, isn't he? Tops
91.
left after 12. And I think Rene
Charlie,
Eidams
you
is beginning
require
to feel as
40.
if this game is beginning to be let slip.
Game showing the
13
third
data.
leg. Charlie
And
Man.
this is what the best do, isn't it, Keegan? Sometimes they're not at their best. They find something,
leg, Rene
and then
to
they
throw
just go
first.
through the gears.
Game
And that's
on.
exactly what Charlie Mambi's doing here.
Yeah, he is that.
140.
Absolute class there from the Yorkshireman. It's because I did hear that the celebration that Binksy gave,
180.
cracking start there for Charlie kicking off with 180, but I heard Binksy's celebration
100.
calls to stir with a fellow Modus Super Series player in Simon Whitlock.
Yeah, not just him, but I think pretty much everybody else in the room.
60.
Honestly, I've never known somebody hit a fluky double six in it. By the way, the format, as Eidams piles in the second max of the leg, the format of that tournament or that event was it was a saucer. It was a one-leg 101. So I don't know why he's claiming anything.
Rene, you
Anyway,
require
Eidams
81
for 3-1. Double 12 from 11. It'd be best leg of the match. But those doubles are causing him
69.
all kinds of problems.
I'll be honest, for a man that's not really that bothered about losing to Binksy, you sound like you do care about it.
The only reason I care is because I'm never going to hear the end of it.
45.
Nah, he's not that bad, is
Rene,
he?
you require 12.
Luckily, he's not here for a month. Anyway, double
Game
six,
showing the
13
fourth leg.
data.
Rene, Eidams.
13 cancelled out by another 13. Back to 3-1. Mambi with the darts in his hand to
Fifth
win
leg,
the
Charlie
contest.
to throw first. Game on.
You know, no doubt, wherever Binksy is in the world, he will forget his return flight to the UK because that is one thing he's very good at.
123.
Doesn't matter if you're in Europe, North America, he will always miss his return and flight home.
85.
Hey, Australia can keep him. Or break his phone. I heard he broke his phone whilst at a dolphin sanctuary in Florida.
60.
Only Binksy. I bet he was annoyed he couldn't do no TikTok videos that day.
45.
See, this leg's, you know, I find is quite important in the contest there where, you know, Charlie just wants to get over the line and
100.
you know, even though he's not been Charlie-esque, he's still done enough to get the legs on the board early this morning.
doing a professional job.
140.
But you might want to get this professional job done sooner rather than later, because Rene Eidams here is just beginning to up the ante a little bit.
58.
Beginning to find another wave. But despite finding wave after
55.
wave after wave, it feels like he's
Charlie,
slowly
you require
drifting
160.
to defeat. 160 for the match. 6 from here for 4-1 win to put himself 6
140.
points clear.
Even though Charlie's didn't start the match too consistent
83.
of what we would gather from him, but
Charlie, you
it's
require
been quite a
20.
respectable feeling to the game where if he takes us out,
Game
and
shot.
he does so,
And a match. Charlie Mambi.
just under a 90 average.
Well, he's playing to his type this week. His average for the week, 88.84, doubling 39%. Well, doubling 50% there. And an average of 87.68 for Charlie Mambi. He goes 4 points clear at the top of the table. Was that 114 to make it 2-0? That was a real killer blow for Rene Eidams. Coming up after the break, Yiannis Pinka takes on Jenson Walker.
Charlie require 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Charlie Mambi got the better of Rene Eidams by 4 legs to 1. Slow start for Champagne, but once he got going, he was showing glimpses of why he is the top player in the group. Next up for us, it's Yiannis Pinka, the 39-year-old from Ogre, or Ogre, whatever you want to call it, making his debut here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, up against Jenson Walker from Coventry, the Series 10 champion, who finds himself 8 points adrift of Charlie Mambi at the top of the table at this present moment in time. Janis, a Latvian player. And that leads me to probably the earliest tungsten teaser we have ever done.
First leg, Yiannis to throw first.
Keegan.
Game on.
Because the question is, how many Nordic and Baltic players
140
have played at the Super Series?
44.
I'm going to go 24.
That's only because you got told in your ear, isn't it?
No, it's because I watched this
100.
production religiously. So, yeah. Have you got another one?
84.
Give me 5 minutes. What did Jenson Walker, though, this week? Because it's kind of felt as if there's been times where it's looked as if things have got going, and then there's been other
100.
points where maybe there's been just a couple of question marks.
Yeah, it's been quite frustrating because it's like a car that's gone into like limp mode, but then
Janis,
gone back to driving normally, if
161.
that makes sense. But yeah, I think Jenson's just done enough, and as it is,
59.
if things keep going, the right way for Jenson and Scott, we're going to see both of them in Group B.
125.
Well, beginning
Yiannis,
to
you require 102.
find the treble with a little bit more regularity. Pinka looking at 102. Looking at treble 14 to leave himself tops. Walker will be back for 108. So Charlie Mambi take out 114, which changed
Jenson, you
the
require 108.
trajectory of his game against Rene Eidams last time out. Walker's not going to find a 108 to do so here.
56. Yiannis, you require 48.
So Yiannis here, first real chance at a double in this leg, so it'd be 2 at tops. 2 tens.
28. Jenson, you require 52. Game show on the first leg. Jenson Walker.
Oh, double 16 foul. Walker breaks and takes the early initiative.
Second leg,
in this
Jenson
contest.
to throw first. Game on. $60.
Have you got one yet?
Give me a second.
60.
He said, "Oh, give me a minute." That was 3 minutes ago.
You're a hard taskmaster, you are.
83.
Aim to please me.
I'll tell you what. Name the 24 players.
41.
If you're going to play those sorts of games, then you can get those sorts of prizes.
$60.
Obviously, Yiannis has won.
Yes.
Yeah. Obviously, Darius.
60.
Correct.
Let me look at my research notes.
100.
And, I'll get back. I'll get back to you.
$45.
So Jenson here, he's definitely going around his throw at the moment.
50. $28.
It's just not happening.
Jenson, you require
is it, at the
148.
start of this game for Yiannis. Jenson looking at 148. He's got 6 from here to double up his advantage to 2-0 lead in the game.
It does look it's going to go that way.
$100.
So
Jenson, you require 32.
Double 16 to go 2-0 up. Surely good marker.
Game show on the second leg. Jenson
Perfect
Walker.
marker. 2-0 Walker. Not quite laying down a marker so far, but he's just doing enough
Third
to
leg, Yiannis to throw first.
do
Game
what
on.
he needs to do to get the points, and ultimately for him today, performances will come secondary to the points tally.
43.
It's like I said earlier, where Charlie's going to do his thing, Scott's going to chase Charlie, and Jenson's going to start chasing Scott.
140.
Well, Charlie kind of wants the interceptor to be the interceptor for him, because what he'll want is Jenson to beat Scott Taylor in the second round worth of fixtures. Charlie's got Bradley O'Connor in a couple of moments' time. So win for Charlie in that one, and Jenson would get the better of Scott Taylor, would mean that Charlie would be on 22
60.
points in the group. Now, Jenson wins this, he'd be on 14. Win that one, he'd be on 16. So he'd be 6 points clear, Charlie Mambi, with a healthy legs difference.
41.
With just 6 points left to play for. He'd then take on Janis in the third cycle of matches to
140.
try and get the job done in terms of qualification.
You said that without having a breath.
42. Jenson, you require
Decade of
161.
working on radio, my friend.
So we're going back up for trouble 28, and he does leave 24.
137.
It's an absolute cracking leg against the darts from Jenson.
Now, 2 trials left after 12. Walker
96. Jenson, you
with
require
the checkered
24.
flag shirt. He's getting closer to the checkered flag, although he
Game
says there's
show on the
absolutely
third
no
leg.
connotations
Jenson
in
Walker.
terms of racing, in terms of that shirt, as he races into a 3-0 lead. It's
Fourth
to,
leg,
to do with his
Jenson
love
to
of
throw
ska
first.
music, and in
Game
particular
on.
the specials which herald from his home city of Coventry.
And then the way that
100.
Jenson's playing at the moment, some might say is too much too young.
Smooth.
60.
Some might say that Jake was quite rudy.
57.
And just like your punchlines, they're full of ghost towns.
$45.
Henry getting abused on his day off. Welcome back, Henry.
58.
What was your
60.
favourite band growing up, Henners?
Oh, loved a bit of Oasis. Still do.
100.
Cheeky Girls? I'm trying to think how... So I was born in 92. What year were you
96.
born in?
I was born in 2000.
So Oasis split up the first time when you was
09.
just born. Yeah.
94.
09 when I was, 9. Anyway, Jenson here is on the cusp of a 4-0 win. Looking at 92, these games, although they haven't had too much by way of
45.
quality, if we're going to be
Jenson, you
brutally
require
honest,
92.
they have been won with ruthless efficiency
Game shot.
by
And a match.
players, and
Jenson
that one
Walker.
is won by Jenson Walker by a 4-0 scoreline against Yiannis Pinka. Average of 88.41, 4 from 6 on his doubles. Coming up next, Bradley O'Connor takes on Charlie Mambi.
You know, if ever people do recognise me as a dart player, it's, oh, you're the one who didn't go for the 170. Yeah, I've done other stuff as well.
Yeah, not the UK Open semi-final, not Ali Pally win. Yeah,
no.
That bit.
Then a couple of weeks later, I was back to square one again. I was really struggling. Try not to wind your opponent up, I think. Yeah, I think I wound Aiding up a bit too much on that one. But yeah, the main aim is obviously go back to Q School, try and get the card, and start working my way back up the rankings where I think I belong.
The Tungsten Talk series returns to Pluto TV, and David Pallett is the first subject in question. That's coming up on Pluto TV. Well, we're 3 games in, and we've seen a 4-0 win for Scott Taylor over Bradley O'Connor, a 4-1 win for Charlie Mambi against Rene Eidams, and before the break, a 4-0 win for Jenson Walker against Yiannis Pinka. So at the end of that, Charlie Mambi is top of the table, 20 points to his name, plus 18 legs difference. He's 4 points clear of Scott Taylor on 16 points plus 16 legs difference. Jenson Walker in the third and final Group B spot, 14 points plus 11 in that particular department. So Mambi here can temporarily open up a 6-point lead at the top of the table.
First leg,
just 6
Bradley
points
to
left to
throw
play
first.
at the end
Game
of this
on.
round of fixtures if he can beat Bradley O'Connor. And in the next game, it is Jenson Walker and Scott Taylor that go head-to-head. So there is a possibility here, Keegan, if it all goes right for Charlie Mambi in this round of fixtures, he could be pretty much a signed, sealed, delivered winner of Group A.
140.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, let's be honest. I think if Charlie, you know,
140.
from here doesn't get top of the pile, I think he'd be quite disappointed. But I can't see it not happening, if that makes sense.
140. $83. 57. 44.
164 required.
Charlie require
For the
164.
break and throw in the opening leg.
$49. Bradley require 154.
O'Connor 154 for the first leg.
46. Charlie require 115.
Would you like your teeth back in? Very uncharacteristic miss there of the big number there for Charlie.
33. Bradley require 108.
For a minute I was watching young Henry Deacon throwing.
I'll let him know that you've compared his abilities there to mine, because I think he'll be very
68.
much offended. But
Charlie
to
require
be fair, it was a good
82.
33.
it's a key passion in play here. Mambi needs a break at some point to win this game. 8 scored, which means 74 remaining. We'll look at treble 14 to leave double 16.
42.
But O'Connor here, tops left
Bradley
for the
require
opening leg.
40.
Just to give himself a bit of a foothold. Double 15.
Game showing the first leg.
Foothold found.
Bradley O'Connor.
And in some weird way,
Second leg, Charlie to throw first.
Bradley, this may well
Game
be the game that might be easy for him in the respect of it's the one that's easiest to get up for because he's the player at the top of the group and he's the player you can actually cause the most
42.
problems for. And you also know if you're going to win this game, you know you've got to raise your level. There's no uncertainties about this particular match.
57.
Yeah, and to be fair, you correctly put it there. This is the match where you know what you're up against, if that makes sense. Where we know Charlie's going to be throwing off
140.
the 8 average sort of mark, and obviously and better. So that's the bit I don't.
70.
You know, called me old-fashioned, but you know that first dart was perfect in the treble 20. The second one hit. You know, went in the 5. You know, it was just one of them darts.
81.
But I don't know why somebody gets so stressed about missing that one dart, because you've still got another dart in your hand. You know, you can rectify it.
100.
It's that sort of negativity you see a lot more in the youngsters nowadays, and you know, I don't know if it's because they're expecting everything too much, or you know,
60.
But I don't know, just a different way of thinking with the new generation.
95. 138.
Well, tops left here for Mambi to square this game up at 1 apiece.
85. Charlie require 40.
So it's it's tops for Charlie, 2 10s. Good marker.
20. Bradley require 94.
It's not happening as much this morning as it has done throughout the whole of the week so far for Charlie, has it?
Maybe he's thinking about it.
42.
That's the only thing that I
Charlie
can,
required 20.
Say on it as such. Because when dart players start thinking, these are the things that start happening.
No score.
And this is
Bradley
the one
required
where
52.
complacency really could creep in. That's not with a disrespect to Bradley, because he is the player at the bottom of the table.
36.
When you are the player at the bottom of the table and you're the player at the top, you feel like this is the one you have to win.
Charlie required 20.
It's that sort of mind games where you're actually playing against yourself rather than the actual player in front of you.
10.
Let's be honest. If
Bradley
that
required
was
16.
against, Taylor or Walker, 9 out of 10 times that would have gone in.
Game shot in the second leg. Bradley O'Connor.
Flick of the flight in. And you've got to give Bradley O'Connor credit here. He hasn't had the best week so far, but he's putting the
Third
task
leg,
up
Bradley to
Charlie
throw
Mambi,
first.
who
Game on.
at times, it has to be said this week, has looked sort of unassailable.
25. $100.
Yeah, it's a good start. This is where we see what Charlie's minerals are all about. It's how good is he.
60.
How good is he has to start playing well to get back into this fixture. Because we know what we can. We know what players can do. But it's easy when you're winning.
60.
You find the personalities when you're down a couple of legs and how well they can, fight back as such.
Well, he hasn't found his trademark 180 yet. In matter of fact, Charlie has hit a 180 in each of his last 13 games on this stage. Last time he did it was in a group stage game in Series 11. Sorry, 14 consecutive games. Last time
29.
he didn't do so was in Series 11, Week 6. That was in his final group game.
Many thanks to our
140.
fantastic producer for producing that stat.
$125.
You have to say,
Charlie require 101.
it's quite easy to be bottom of the table and kind of roll over if your tummy tickled. But, to be fair to Bradley,
85.
It takes a lot of mental strength to get back up there every game and, playing against people that have, not being rude, more consistent than him this week.
Well, these are all learning lessons for him. And first
Charlie
time he's done
requires
something like this,
16.
and there's going to be a lot of lessons that are going to be learnt. And let's just say, full credit. He's putting the task up to Charlie Mambi here. He's looking at double 8
Game shot on the
to
third
reduce the
leg.
gap to 2-1.
Charlie
He's just
Mambi.
looking to get something going. It's been a sedate
Fourth
start to
leg,
the
Charlie
day.
to throw first. Game on.
And I'll be perfectly honest with you, Keegan. Here we go.
140.
No, we don't get that trademark max from Charlie, but I just had the feeling this morning that things were just a little bit flat.
125.
And it wasn't really much of a spring in the step.
100.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. I think, like we said in the comments at the start of the programme, where
39.
I can't see the table really moving anywhere to where they were as such. And, I think Charlie keeps winning.
91.
Obviously, he's going to be top of the table. Scott and Jenson, besides their match, if they beat everyone else and whatnot, they're going to stay in the same position. And I just think the bottom
99.
four, sadly,
Charlie require
fair fate.
170.
Probably be likely to be in Group C. So I think today is more of a, I wouldn't say just, it's a day just to go over and done with sort of thing, but there's 2 points to be won, and this is critical for all players to have their say. You know, Bradley could have a day where he could really muck up the table for everyone.
82.
Well, it was a bit of a push start, wasn't it, for Charlie Mambi in this contest, but he's just beginning to go through the gears now. He found a 1:14 finish, which was huge in his game against Rene Eidams to open up the day. And 94. He almost found another one there to screw up at 2-2
Bradley
from 2-0 down.
156.
So now, like, it was a good thrown first start. Got the treble 20, so it's 79 left. He could be looking for another treble 19 to leave 22, or we might be going treble 13 for tops.
90.
Spotter's nightmare, I say, Henry. Spotter's nightmare.
Charlie required 20.
Well, this will be straight to double 10. And now up for double 5. Well, it is not happening on the outer ring at all. 1 from
Bradley
12.
requires 66.
The doubling stats of Charlie Mambi so far. And there's to Bradley O'Connor with a chance for a 3-1 lead.
26.
High of the mark.
That wasn't
Charlie
that far away.
required 20.
Well, he's decided to change the MO. Doesn't like it over there. And now he's got a block dart at double 4.
Showing a fourth
but he flicks it off the flight and in. And level we are at 2-2.
Fifth leg, Bradley to throw first.
I don't know what's affecting Charlie. Anything I can think of is, ever since you've sat next to me, Hennes, it's not gone well.
125.
Are you saying I've got some part to play in?
You could be the jinx.
You know what happened?
100.
Nicholson's back here tomorrow. There'll be like 5-9 darters.
No, 6.
That's because he'll be throwing on the board and he'll be beating treble 1s all day.
100.
There's the max. 15 games in a row. Charlie Mambi has found a 180.
85.
Only one player's hit a 180 in every single game they played. Haven't played a Group A anyway in the week.
57.
That's Conan Whitehead all the way back in Series 7, Week 7. He hit one in all 25 of his games that he played.
100. Charlie require 164.
And that really takes some doing. So Charlie, he needs to set this up quite good. And he
96.
Does so by leaving the 68, Bradley it's all about the 91. So it's 74. So it's 20 for tops.
51. Charlie requires 68.
And this is the sort of pressure shot as such. So at this point, you feel it needs to be 17 for the ball. So it's going to be the bullseye to go 3-2 up.
43.
What a chance for O'Connor.
Bradley require 40.
Let's go one away. It is double top.
It's a good marker.
Game showing the fifth leg. Bradley O'Connor.
Well, this would be an upturn for the form books. But credit here to Bradley O'Connor. He's forcing the task of Charlie Mambi here, and now he finds himself a leg away from beating him and picking up a second win of the week.
140.
There was a feeling that Charlie Mambi did enough in his game against
19.
Eidams. Get the sense that he may need to just shove up a couple of gears here to pull this one back from behind. Gears we know he's capable
100.
of ascertaining. But it's just been, if we're going to be completely honest
60.
about it, Keegan, it's just been a little bit stop-start so far.
Yeah, it's not... I think this is the problem where the youngsters raise the bar so much, we just assume that, assume wrongly that the consistency is that high. And when you have a bad game,
100.
That's a brilliant 180 there for O'Connor. But yeah, I think the youngsters, when they show fantastic
99
potential, and obviously we get disappointed when they just go slightly underneath the bar. And to be fair, Charlie's done nothing wrong, and Bradley's played very consistent.
98.
Well, the scoring element hasn't been too bad. 80. He's had 7-2 treble visits and a max in this game. It's been this stage of the leg that has caused problems. 2 from 15 in terms of the doubling.
Bradley
and if O'Connor finds his
144.
144, he gets his scalp of the week.
92. Charlie, you require 40. Game showing the 6th leg.
Needed to take
Charlie
tops.
Mambi.
Does take the tops. Doesn't allow O'Connor back for the 52 to win it. But he does have the
7th
insurance
and final
policy
leg.
here,
Bradley
Bradley,
to
of
throw first.
having the
Game on.
darts to get over the line.
It'd be interesting to see
58.
how both players adapt to this to sudden leg decider.
What a dart. He'll be disappointed he didn't follow that up. But does find a
140.
140. Now, what we're kind of seeing from Charlie here is somebody that's able to kind of dig in, drag
70.
their heels a little bit. Maybe not playing to the top of his game, but he's just finding a way.
180.
And he is up to it in this last leg. This is what the good players do, Keegan. They step up and step on when they need to.
$64.
And I think it'll be relief more than anything. Now, it doesn't matter what O'Connor scores from here.
66.
He'll be back for 117 to
Charlie require
seal a
117.
4-3 win and a comeback win. At times it was hairy, at times it was scary. But he should from here get the job done.
57.
I think obviously Bradley'd be disappointed to how he's thrown in this last leg, but do you know what? Full credit to him. He's played very consistent and
100.
he's just unlucky.
Charlie requires 60.
Two of the legs that obviously Charlie had, Bradley could have won. So this he's going double, doing the all-day exhibition shot.
It'd be ironic when you consider he's doubling in this game, then
shot.
he finishes off
And
with
a
a
match.
double-double.
Charlie Mambi.
And that was a look of relief more than anything on the face of Charlie Mambi there as he gets over the line 4-3 against Bradley O'Connor. Moves on to 22 points in the group and he moves to within the win of qualification. Coming up next, Jenson Walker takes on Scott Taylor.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for that.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Van Skeet is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeet do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on the deep corner split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Charlie Mambi, he got away with one a little bit against Bradley O'Connor. 1-4-3, despite missing 13 darts at a double. And he'll be watching on in the practice room and watching this game rather intently, because Scott Taylor and Jenson Walker, the players in second and third position, go head-to-head. Now, if Jenson Walker wins this game, then Charlie Mambi is almost there, because he would be 6 points clear of Scott with 6 points left to play. But he'd also be 6 points clear of Jenson Walker, because he would be on 16 points as well.
First leg, Jenson to
it'll
throw
all
first.
be within his own hands, his destiny in this Group A. For Jenson,
60.
He is looking to ensure that he pretty much cast iron guarantees a spot. In fact, if he wins this game, Rene iron plates on Yiannis Pinka in the last match of the second round, but he'd be 8 points clear of Rene, and so you'd sense that that bit would be wrapped
40.
up.
It's quite weird to be in a situation where the group could be sewn up quite early today. Usually it's always the latter stages of the day where we begin to see who's going to,
41,
play in their respective groups or, qualifies for Saturday night. But, it could be before 11 o'clock today that we see this.
10:39 in the United Kingdom. And we see Scott Taylor pile in what is his first 180 of the day.
60.
You have to feel for Jenson yesterday that, with this reverse fixture today, he was on top
43.
of Scott for the whole contest, and it was that fantastic 1-2 fall on the ball that Scott had, and just changed the momentum.
Scott, you require 122.
Goes bullseye first because Jenson was on 175. I was watching a game on the Pro Tour
62
yesterday, and I think it was, I can't remember who it was now. I think it might have been Matt Campbell.
59. Scott, you require 60.
Left himself on 122. Double 10.
55.
Well, if that was at
Jenson,
Betplay
you require
Black
116.
on Saturday, that would have been considered a 4 left, and probably would have got some reception as well.
56. Scott, you require 5. No score.
I think, I've been very
Jenson, you
fortunate.
require 60.
I've been here for obviously on and off for the last 2 weeks, and one massive similarity is big missed numbers at the moment and wrong beds, which you
40.
don't usually associate with the players that are doing it. If
Scott,
that
you
makes
require
sense.
5.
Well, here we go again. Awkward.
1.
Tried to kind of see if he could nestle it over the top, was
Jenson, you
unable to do
require
so.
20.
And so we still go into the 9th visit of this particular leg.
16. Scott, you require 4.
We carry on. Who wants it then? Who wants it?
Surely it's a marker.
2. Jenson, you require 4.
Into visit number 10 of the leg.
No score.
At this point, Henry Deakin is saying, hold my drink. I'm going up there.
Scott, you require 2.
Closest to the bull if it carries on like this. Madhouse.
No score.
And so we head into visit number 11 of the leg. 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and we've still not seen the
Jenson,
conclusion of this
require
opening
4.
leg.
Surely. Take your time, gents, and it will go in.
No score. Scott, you require 2.
Now this was like me at the vault.
No score.
It's a visit number 12 of the leg.
So what are you doing this afternoon, Henry?
Playing the remainder of Group A by the sounds of it.
Jenson, you require 4.
The worst thing is, both these players are good enough to win legs to 3 legs and 36 darts.
Game shot on the first leg.
Jenson Walker
Jenson
with
Walker.
a 36 darts holder throw.
Second leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
Now, that is the 4th 36 dart leg at the Live Lounge. And would there be a divine irony if we had a 4-time better leg this time round and Scott Taylor hit a 9?
100.
Yes, because we've all been promised coffees if somebody hits a 9 in the Group A today.
It would have been ironic.
100.
What type of coffee man are you, Henners?
Oh, latte man. I've already got it in me.
140.
Got a nice little coffee flask here, and the latte will be drunk from the flask a little bit later on.
83.
You're not going to drink it off the floor, are you?
Actually got a brand new mug up in the
55.
up in the comms box.
Scott, you require 138.
Ah. It is a very nice mug, I must say.
Why, thank you.
26.
Is it going to be washed out?
Rinse and repeat.
84. Scott, you
You get that
require
fairy liquid
112.
spray these days. That's very good, that. Anyway, 112 for Taylor. Well, this would be ironic.
77. Jenson, you require 122.
Outside chance for Gents to break through. And he does, so it's bullseye to go 2-0 up.
87. Scott, you require 35.
Here we go again. Double 14. Now down for double 7.
21. Jenson, you require 35.
Now it's Jenson's turn over this 35. Double 16. Puff of the cheek.
Game
And a
shot on the
find.
second leg. Jenson Walker.
On a double, which won him 25k. 2-0.
Wow.
Third leg,
We
Jenson
have got a bit of
to
a
throw
pattern to this
first.
match. We've
Game
had a
on.
36 dart leg. We've had an 18 dart leg. Surely, are we going to see the 9 in this one?
Well, Jenson Walker
120.
sees his final dart spat out the board. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang about.
180.
Amid a desperation on the doubles, Scott Taylor's hit 3 180s in this game.
Oh.
43.
I'll tell you what. Forget Michael Van Gerwen and Michael Smith. Forget Manfred Bieldill.
85.
That would have been the greatest 9 darter we would have seen. Because you've got to remember the mantra, funny darts is better than good
100.
darts. And that would have
Jenson,
been
you require
something off
156.
the ironically hilarious trainer fought.
60. $100. Jenson, you require 96. $33. Scott, you require 78.
So, to reduce the gap, double 12. Clip of the barrel.
54.
Not kind. 0 out of
Jenson, you require 63
on the doubles. And actually, this scoreline, we've actually forgot how good this is for Charlie Mambi about now, because
Jenson Walker.
Jenson 3-0 to the goods puts him within a win of qualification when he takes on Yiannis Pinka next.
You know, maybe Charlie might be buying a coffee for Jenson after this one.
59.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yorkshireman, it'll be tea.
59.
Proper tea, eh? Proper Yorkshire tea.
$180 number 4. Now, this might well be the most baffling performance you'll ever see from a player in this tournament ever. Scott Taylor is averaging 70.92 despite hitting 4 180s, and that's because he's missed 16 darts at a double.
85. $125.
This is the sort of period in the reverse fixture yesterday where Scott just jumped back into life.
Well, it's the type of game that
Scott, you require
he
40.
can very quickly turn things around in, because it's not been a game that's been blessed and blissed with quality. Now, thinking through his options, decided to go for the double 5, and I think has instantaneously regretted
Jenson, you require
going
160.
for it. But maybe should have gone for it.
100. Scott, you require 5.
So there's to keep the game going. It's double 2. To take it 2 leg 5.
3.
Not going to convert. And that was where the double trouble started for Scott Taylor.
Jenson,
and that may well
60.
be where it all ends, because Jenson Walker looks at double top to complete a 4-0 win, and it means the group now is very much in the hands of Charlie Mambi, 1 win away from his place through. So Jenson Walker, a 4-0 victor over Scott Taylor. Bit cool showing those stats, but those are the stats. And you know what? That's the tail of the tape. Next up, Rene Eidams takes on Yiannis Pinka. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receiving the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Jenson Walker got the better of Scott Taylor by 4-0 to put him on to 16 points and to put Charlie Mambi in control of this Group A. He's on 22 points. He can win the group in a couple of games' time when he takes on Yiannis Pinka, who is in action here against Rene Eidams in match number 6 of the session here from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth on this Wednesday
First leg, Rene to throw first. Game on.
So this is a meeting between players positioned 4th and 5th in the group.
100.
But Rene, actually, you look at his first game, played all right, averaged under 92, but missed 10 darts and a double against Charlie Mambi.
137.
And you just can't do that against the calibre of Charlie, can you?
You miss opportunities. He is going to take full advantage.
125.
Rene, away from darts, as a huge Harry Potter fan, and has appeared on podcasts and actually been sponsored by a Harry Potter podcast in the past, as Janis piles in a 180. Hat is Hoot, which was a podcast where basically
41.
They would read through, recite, and talk about various parts of the Harry Potter book catalogue. Could say he is expecto to win
100.
this game.
I can imagine you liking a bit of Harry Potter back in the day.
No, not for me.
Really?
No, genuinely not. No.
That really surprises me. I can imagine you with the
28,
with the Gryffindor bed
Janis
set
require
and
84.
The dressing gown and the Harry Potter one sort of thing. But yeah, that surprises me.
44.
It just wasn't for my younger brother. Didn't mind the Harry Potter films and all the rest of it, the books, but I just couldn't get into it.
93.
You're not.
Yiannis, you
I
require
wouldn't say
40.
sci-fi, but not sort. You prefer real life stuff rather than fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more fact than fiction.
Game
As
shot on the
Pinka
first leg.
pins
Yiannis
tops
Pinka.
to take the opening leg and to get a break of throw.
Second leg, Yiannis to throw first. Game on. $100.
Yeah, I was a pretty simple child, Keegan. Very simple child. Some will say nothing's changed.
58.
Tell you what I did enjoy watching as a kid. Phineas and Ferb.
What is that?
Perry the Platypus?
No.
You've never heard of Perry the Platypus?
100.
No.
Not even Dr. Doofenshmirtz. And he's
No.
even incorporated.
No. All I had was... I'm going to show my age
60.
now. The only thing I can remember is we had bananas in pyjamas. Yeah, we had bananas in pyjamas. What else did we have? We had Wizardora. Yeah. Obviously, Chuckle Brothers. That's about it, really.
140.
Keenan and Cal.
Didn't have Rainbow?
I'm not that old. Rainbow was like the 70s.
95.
Zippy,
Janis, you
zip
require
it.
161.
That was more Glenn Durant.
To be fair, that used to be one of the things. If Surprisingly enough, I was a very chatty child.
99.
No, I'd never have guessed that.
So the amount of times as a kid I used to get told, "Zippy, zip it." It's a way of telling me to be quiet.
140. Yiannis, you require 62.
Used to get detentions for talking. Anyway, Pinka, having found the treble 15, leads himself with 17 remaining, double 8 for a 2-0 lead.
54. Rene, you require 148. $43.
So 2
Yiannis, you
forwards for
require
Pinka
8.
to go 2-0 to the good in this game.
Game showing
2-0
the
to
second
the
leg.
good. And
Yiannis
decent
Pinka.
performance as well. Average just under 97, 15-16 for the opening couple of legs
Third
for
leg,
the
Rene
Latvian.
to Faro first. Game on.
He's definitely laying down a marker, isn't he?
85. $140. $100.
Averaging over a ton. Best we've kind of seen from Yiannis so far this week. It just looks like he's beginning to really find something on the stage. Now, I know his English is a little bit broken, and I think sometimes it can
56.
be difficult when you're in an environment like this maybe to get settled in, but it certainly looks like that's the case now, and we're really beginning to see him find a top level.
97.
Yeah, to be fair, I was in the practice room earlier talking to the players, and I have to say, he was so relaxed. He was going out and actually, you know, when we
60.
say you practice well, we're saying you're bashing
Yiannis,
up
you
the board,
require
and
124.
he really was bashing up the board. So, yeah, it looks like it's just, now he's, how do you say, he now was knowing what's expected of him as such, but he's got this great chance. He's going to go for it. He does.
93.
And that's when you know you're confident, because you're going for them sort of shots.
Well, at the moment, this is becoming the best performance of the day, and for Charlie Mambi,
58.
who plays him next, he's going to be put on
Yiannis, you
watching on
require
notice
31.
by this. He's actually averaging the best part of 40 points in advance of what he averaged yesterday. Sorry, in his previous game, shall I say.
That's mental, isn't it?
Game shot on the third
13
leg.
data.
Yiannis Pinka.
Sorry, 14 data, 15, 16, 14, 100.2. The
Fourth leg,
average right
Yiannis
now
to
for
Faro
Yiannis
first.
Pinka.
Game on.
Rene's probably thinking, why me? Why?
60.
Well, he had Charlie Mambi play decent against him, particularly towards the end of the contest. Hit that 114 to kind of take the game away from him. And here, Yiannis Pinka
59.
is finding something way beyond what we've seen from him so far this week.
60.
Yeah, but it's just, you know, like we said, same with obviously young Bradley, where
85.
they've obviously qualified through the ADC system. You know, for you to get here, you must have a very good pedigree of a player inside you, and yeah, full
46.
credit, because it looks like it's coming out of both of them today.
Yeah, they don't just hand out qualifiers on a silver platter.
60.
No, otherwise you'd be playing on that stage.
Some of the invites we hand out, on the other hand,
135.
Well, Yiannis is going to play
99.
China in a couple of games' time, and he'll be happy to stay on the board for as long as he can, because he is finding a purple patch as the Latvian.
And he's playing absolutely fantastic.
95.
Really fair play to him. At this point, Rene is looking for a spell of his own.
174.
And he gets it.
Yiannis, you require 105.
85 left, treble 15, can't be found. And so Eidams to get a chalk on the board.
53.
Is looking at double
Rene,
12
you
to
require
reduce the
24.
gap back down to 3-1.
Game showing the
Gets it.
fourth leg.
I'll
Rene
tell you
Eidams.
what, this has been a really good game. Worst leg of the match is 16 darter.
Fifth leg, Rene to throw first. Game on. $92.
There was us talking about bananas in pyjamas earlier on in this game. Do you remember that Sky advert with Bruce Forsyth and
60.
I cannot remember her name for the life of me.
I need a little bit more to work with that
No,
than Henry.
So it was when
180.
when Sky started doing the boxes, you know, where you could record and tape stuff on the Sky box. And Bruce Forsyth was
60.
like, I've missed bananas in pyjamas, and it was the whole advert was about Bruce Forsyth enjoying watching bananas in pyjamas, and he needed to tape it for the Sky Plus box.
78.
I really can't remember that one.
And they use loads of cheesy, corny Forsyth catchphrases.
100.
Well, that's
Rene,
a
you
boozy
require
bonus.
151.
Anyway, 151 for Eidams. Can't be done now.
80.
Well, finds a treble to leave himself on 71. Just when it looked like Yiannis Pinka was strolling towards a 4-0 win. Rene
59.
Eidams has
Rene, you require
kiboshed those
71.
plans. 71 points away from reducing the gap to 3-2.
39.
Well, he's left himself on 32. To reduce the gap,
96.
reduce the deficit to 3-2.
Rene, you require 32.
This is the issue that Rene had earlier.
No score.
And obviously the first
Yiannis,
two
you
days
require
were
126.
on that side of the board, it'd be perfect. But Rene, chance for the match. It'd be looking at 19. Oh, so it's double 6 to wrap off an absolutely fantastic win. And Rene knows.
114.
That was a wire bender.
That was
Rene,
what you
you
call a
require
Binksy dart.
32.
No, his hit.
Game showing the fifth
Double
leg.
16 goes
Rene
back to
Eidams.
3-2. Don't hoist me by that petard, Keegan Brown.
Sixth leg, Janis to throw first. Game on.
And to be fair to Rene, he's played very well to get back
60.
into this one. And, you know, Yiannis is still averaging over the 90 mark.
98.
What's kind of happened is Yiannis has still played to a high level, but he's dropped it enough for Rene to get more opportunities. And to be fair, when he's had a chance, he's taken it 2 from
82.
5 in terms of his doubling in this contest.
$60.
I feel for Yiannis, he might need to find all of them to prevent this going through last leg and bang on cue.
180.
Well, that could well be the rot stopper.
100.
So Yiannis here, he's got at least 6 starts now for 179.
$59.
What can Rene produce to put some pressure on? He's very stubborn not to move, isn't he?
Perseverance
60.
doesn't pay dividends.
Yiannis, you require
Consequently,
120.
Yiannis Pinka now has 6 for the match on 120. Chase the treble. Now makes life a
40.
bit awkward. Only comes back for 80. And Eidams piled in a couple of trebles here. This leg all of a sudden's back open for interpretation.
85. Yiannis, you require 80.
So first start should be at treble 20. So you might have to go 25 for the ball. Oh, He's saying
40.
I don't think you're going to take this 98 out.
Rene, you require 98.
Now, this would be interesting. Double on the 19s. We see so many
74
players do that, in particular the likes of Chris Dobie.
Yiannis, you require 40.
And then finds the job with the last dart. That's the irony. But this could be the end of the match.
Game shot.
Because
And the
Yiannis
match,
Pinka
Yiannis
pins
Pinka.
tops to put a cap on what has been his best performance here with the live lounge. In the end, the average 88.26 came up the trap like a greyhound. 15, 16, 14 for the first 3 legs of that contest. He beats Rene Eidams by 4 legs to 2. Coming up next, Bradley O'Connor takes on Jenson Walker.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
So this is the state of play as far as Group A is concerned here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Before the break, we saw Yiannis Pinka get the better of Rene Eidams by 4 legs to 2. This is how the table looks. So Charlie Mambi's in control. He is 6 points clear of both Jenson Walker and Scott Taylor. So 1 win for him will be enough to send him through to Saturday night's final. A runner-up here in the past in his previous series here, looking to go 1 better this time. He'll take on Janis in game 8, but before that, we're going to watch Bradley O'Connor and Jenson Walker scrap it out on the live lounge stage. Well, I think we'll discard and write off and anomalise what happened in Jenson's previous game against Scott Taylor. Whereas for Bradley, he caused problems, didn't he, for Charlie Mambi? Went 2-0 up, 3-2 up. Wasn't able to get the job done, but I think there'll be enough in terms of that performance from Bradley to suggest that signs are just beginning to become a little bit more encouraging.
Yeah, definitely. I think...
First leg, Bradley to throw
knows.
first. Game on.
It's not been the best of campaigns, but to be fair, it's his first time at the Modus, and today straight away...
70.
Okay, maybe commentator's curse, but he's definitely played more consistent today. But Jenson there using the experience.
180.
It could be coffee time here at the Modus if this 9 darter goes
31.
in. Oh, shots on. Oh.
100.
That's a good attempt there by Jenson.
It's always coffee time, Keegan.
27.
And of course, when we get to coffee time at lunchtime, we get towards the thick of the action.
100.
Walker leaving himself 1-2-1 after 9 darts to
45.
get the break which he
Jenson, you
needs at
require
some point if he is
121.
to go on to win this contest. He's got time and we'll need
89.
time. Leave himself on double 16 after 12 to get himself on the ball. But that 180 for O'Connor makes
Jenson,
things interesting.
32. No score.
Wow, that was the Paul Hogan, wasn't it?
Bradley, you require 148.
Pulled low into the double 16 when wanting double 8.
So it's 86. That's unlucky.
65.
That's unlucky darts.
Jenson, you require 32.
So Jenson, a good solid 16 darter.
Game show on the first leg. Jenson Walker.
16 darts on double 16. Walker gets the break and goes 1 up.
Second leg, Jenson to throw first. Game on. 96. 95.
Did you get any closer to the answer of name the 24 players
60.
from the Nordic and Baltic region who played here?
No, I gave up after 3.
Because I have got a correct answer sent through to me
125.
via a WhatsApp message.
100.
And they've got all 24.
I'm intrigued to know who has sent that in.
My sources remain anonymous,
45.
Keeks. My sources remain anonymous. Would you like to have...
40.
Would you like to have some guesses? Now, this is for the main series only. This don't include specials weeks.
No, because I'll be useless with pronouncing the names.
42.
I'll be the first to admit that.
Well, if I give you the list of names, do you want to try and pronounce them?
No, I would still
77.
somehow absolutely butcher it.
So it can't be as bad as how I'm going to probably butcher it at the weekend. Walker looking at 128.
Jenson, you require
Open up a
128.
2-0 lead in this contest. Treble 20 for the bull. Not to be on this occasion, and so O'Connor
42.
returning for
Bradley, you require
110
110.
to square this game up at 1 apiece. Treble 18 for the double. Stayed there, I think, maybe for the treble 20, double 15.
Jenson, you require 86.
So are you looking forward to this weekend?
Sure, you guys are looking forward to the peace and quiet as Walker looks at 18. And now the bull.
61. Bradley, you require 68.
So it's 49 left, and it's 32 remaining.
36. Jenson, you require
He's asking
25.
questions. Asking more questions than he did yesterday. And sometimes questions yield answers.
9.
And answers like that, where Jenson has missed 2
Bradley
at double
require
8.
32.
And all of a sudden here, this game could be back on throw, back level at 1 apiece if O'Connor can find double 16. Drifting closer, drifting in.
Game shot in the second
And we're
leg.
back on
Bradley
terms at
O'Connor.
1-1.
Third leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on. $31. $98. $180.
Maxi for Bradley, his second of the game. He's definitely stringing something together a little bit more consistently today.
180.
But Jenson saying anything you could do, I could do just as well.
It looks so more consistent, doesn't it? It looks like
135.
I don't know how much of the action you've been catching up, but he just today just looks like a different person altogether. And
97.
I don't want to say he was being
Bradley
afraid of
require
the
155.
occasion, but today he looks like he's really loving life. So it's treble 19. Oh, so it's 86. So he's either going to go 54 for 32 or ball for 36. And he does. That's cracking darts.
123. Jenson, you require 126.
Jenson did know he was in a game before. He knows he's in a game now. And he could find himself 2-1 behind in
58.
this contest where
Bradley,
he
you require
missed 3
32.
darts to lead 2-0. Double 16's been kind, and it's
Game
kind
shot on the
again.
third
14
leg.
darts
Bradley O'Connor.
for Bradley O'Connor. 2-1 he leads.
I think
fourth leg, Jenson to throw first. Game on.
Sometimes it can lead you to the wrong thinking, can't it? Where,
60.
People are taking advantage of, obviously, Bradley and Yiannis the last couple of days. But look, Bradley almost got the win of Charlie. Yiannis played fantastic there,
25.
not to average more than 19. It's just a shade under. And all of a sudden, Bradley's 2-1 up in this affair.
44.
Just looking at him compared to the opening game where maybe it was just a little bit uptight. Just look at the release of the dart. He's releasing it with a lot more fluency and a lot more freedom. There's
100.
There's more of a flow about the action now.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the thing that me and Paul were saying yesterday, is when you're
96.
As a dart player, once you start tensing up and not relaxing, that movement between shoulder to elbow, elbow to wrist, it just stop-start. And at the moment, everybody's
29.
I don't know if he's put some WD-40 on it last night, but it's definitely working today.
Yeah, certainly been more squeaky clean today.
134.
I feel I could do with some WD-40.
What, for the darts?
180. Jenson,
And
you
the
require
voice.
167.
167 for Walker for 2-2. Not going to get... Well, I mean, this would be the bum of the week if O'Connor found this.
Bradley, you require 167.
But yeah, it's a
83.
A really good point, well made. It looks
Jenson,
like
you
his
require
darts have,
28.
they've more got a purpose today.
Game show on the fourth leg. Jenson Walker.
But when you're in this company, you can play well, but if you have a couple of minutes where it just drops off, you
leg,
get
Bradley
punished. And
to
Jenson
throw
Walker
first.
just kind
Game
of
on.
exercising that fact there as we level this game back up at a Desmond.
30.
2-2. And of course, Des actually quite fitting because you've got
60.
Des O'Connor and you got Des Walker. And you never beat Des Walker. As the Forest fans
83.
sang back in the 90s.
It's so good to have you back, Ellis.
134. $100. $137.
Well, 170 left for Jenson Walker.
59. Jenson, you require 170.
So it's 170. Jenson just hoping to lay it up.
59.
So there's an outside chance here for O'Connor to hit a decent score here to get himself back in.
39. Jenson, you require 111.
Well, 6 and 111 for the interceptor to go 3-2 up. Looking at Tops to get it done in 3.
91.
Just underneath. In fact, just to finish that little conversation about famous people with O'Connor and Walker, you've got Dan Walker, the TV
119.
presenter. And you've also got
Jenson, you
Sinead
require
O'Connor.
20.
But that's where we're going to finish because nothing compares.
Game show on the 5th leg.
Nothing compares
Jenson
to
Walker.
3-2.
What about the Walker brothers that make the shortbreads?
6th
Or
leg,
Walker that
Jenson
makes the
to
crisps.
throw first. Game on.
Murray Walker.
Yeah.
140. $45.
He was great, wasn't he, Murray Walker?
He was that.
32. 27.
Everything okay, Keegan?
I've just choked on some air for the first time.
Well, as Keegan fights
41.
a frog in his throat. You
96.
realise that's going to make like the bingo card at the end of the year, the outtake reel.
Yeah. Keegan Brown chokes on air.
60.
I'm just glad that there's going to be a clip that's not of me on it.
Henry, it's not all about you.
42.
Why do you always constantly bully me?
58.
Hey, you're the one who dug up that game against Binks, I'll have you know.
44. Jenson, you require 170.
170 for Walker to win this match.
Be so ironic if he took it out. What's your thoughts on a wobbly stem?
94.
Ah, you were definitely in the commentary box with Nico yesterday because he absolutely hates it, doesn't he?
Yeah. I brought this up with
95.
obviously Chris Murphy Monday,
you require
Nico
76.
yesterday, and you today. So
Game shot. And a match.
Well, whatever
Jenson
the
Walker.
stem, whatever the flight, whatever the combo, whatever the makeup, whatever the setup, it's working for Jenson Walker. It's another win. And he has got a point to prove, it seems. 4-2 win, and very much happy with himself. Those are the stats from that game. Coming up next, Charlie Mambi has got a chance to win the group against Yiannis Pinka. Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth, the Modus Super Series at the halfway point on this Wednesday afternoon. And before the break, we saw Jenson Walker get the better of Bradley O'Connor by 4-2. Now, Charlie Mambi's in a position here, if he wins this game against Yiannis Pinka, then he wins this Group A. He's been the best player from the first start. Has had to ride his luck a little bit at times on this Wednesday, but now has his destiny very much in his hands. As you can see, he'll win the group with a win in this match.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a weird morning for Charlie, hasn't it? Where things hasn't really gone his way consistently wise, and he keeps finding a way to win.
Charlie to throw first.
Yiannis
Game
in
on.
that previous match against Rene, wow, what a performance he put in. So I think Charlie knows that he needs to find it.
140.
He'll be on red alert. And nearly found his 16th consecutive game with a max.
60.
Get out of the way with straight away. Now, if memory serves me right, on the left collar of Charlie's shirt, you may see a
100.
pin badge. Now, that pin badge is attributed to the David Wazowski Darts Academy. Now, when David played here a few series ago, he
30.
gave quite literally anybody and everybody a pin badge. Me and Nico got one hand-delivered up to the commentary box. The referees got one. I think even some of the backroom staff
97.
got some. And Charlie's worn that on his shirt ever since.
So where's yours today, then?
45. Charlie, you require 164.
Well, that ton there for Mambi leads him on 64 after 12.
Yeah, Charlie's definitely woken
60.
up in this match. There's
Charlie, you
a
require
fantastic
64.
chance here for a sub 15, and it looks like it's going to go that way. So it's double 8.
56.
Comes inside, so still got work to do when he comes back. But so far, professional job in this first leg.
60. Charlie, you require 8.
So 2 4s for 1 zip.
Game
2
shot on the
fours
first
found,
leg.
Mambi 1 up.
Charlie Mambi. Second leg, Janis to throw first. Game on. $60.
16 data for Charlie to get up and running, and it just looks like there's a little bit more of a rhythm and a flow. I think maybe the fact he knows now exactly what's in front of him, the fact that, right, this is it, win this one, I'm through again into a Saturday night. Maybe that will just give him the jolt into life that perhaps
58.
he needed. He's averaging here, look, and I get it's a leg and 3 darts, well, 4 darts now, but he's averaging 101.
6 darts.
140.
He's now averaging 103.
Well, actually, 106.5, Henry. You're reading off the screen, man. Come on.
Yeah, the screen changes.
101.
A true professional would wait until the last dart goes in and then record the average.
Keegan, you've obviously never worked with me before.
96.
It's all about grade A banter today. Between me and the Henners.
45.
But Charlie,
Charlie, you require
fantastic chance
125.
to go 2-0 up. So he'll be looking at 60 for tops. Probably stays there. And he does.
105.
Yeah, 105 leads in double 10 after a dozen to go 2-0 to the good in the game.
59.
16 times.
Charlie, you
could be
require
13 darts on
20.
leg 2. But he has not enjoyed that target. Not enjoyed it one bit.
No
to the
score.
point where we've seen him split that target before today.
$60. Charlie, you require 20.
So 2 10s. Again, Double 5.
Game
Well,
showing the
that's been a
second
bit
leg.
more fruitful for
Charlie
him.
Mambi.
And he's now 2 legs away from guaranteeing his
Third leg,
spot
Charlie
through
to
Saturday
first.
night's final.
Game on.
Come on, Charlie, we need a 180. Is that the only thing I've got right this week?
140.
See, Keegan, if you say it, that usually doesn't happen. Like, same with 9 darters. If you say, like, after dart 4, oh, 9 darters on it, it never
96.
usually happens.
All right, I see what you mean. Right.
Anyway, I think he's going to hit 180 here. Here's the 180. There's the 180.
180.
16 games in a row. See, Keegs, that's how you do it, pal.
There's just no justice in the world, is there?
55.
He ain't going to hit one now, is he?
105.
You could not literally make that up, could you?
100.
Well,
Charlie
he's going through the
requires
gears here.
76.
102, the average just underneath. Potential 11 darter. If he had hit the 76 cleanly, he can happily take it out in 5
36.
visits. Leaves himself tops after 12 to go within 1 of winning the group.
60. Charlie, you require 40.
So double top here for Charlie Mambi to go within 1. Double 10. Not going to contemplate the 5.
No score.
Well, I think he went for the 2 there to lead double 4, but he's bust the score.
I think you'd be annoyed
58.
at that point.
Charlie, you require 40. Game show on the third leg.
16,
Charlie Mambi.
17, 16. The winning legs of Charlie Mambi goes
Fourth leg,
3-0
Yiannis to Faro first.
to the good
Game
against
on.
Yiannis Pinka, and now finds himself a leg away from victory.
84.
So Charlie knows he just has to keep doing what he's doing because he's doing everything absolutely pucker this morning, isn't he?
What a word, Keeks.
100. $60. $180.
Well, that's the second max of the game for Charlie Mambi. He's closing
100.
in. He's closing in on another Saturday night here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Runner-up last time to Adam Gavlas to that 302.6. May well be the last time we see him here because the trajectory he's going on, you wouldn't be surprised if come next year he is slugging it out with the best in the
84.
world. And so he would like to
Charlie,
leave
you
a
require
endemic mark
164.
on this place. He may well be about to win this Group A. He's got 6 on 164 to do it with a 4-0 win.
57.
So yeah, it's not out of the match just yet. He's staying on the 19s. Might stay there still.
57.
That's unlucky.
Charlie, you require 107.
So 107 to wrap it up. 16's not to beat.
42.
Well, that's
Yiannis, you
a
require
characteristically
116.
slack class start, which makes his next turn rather more difficult. Providing he gets another turn. He is going to get another turn.
60.
So this to win the group.
Charlie,
He's
you
been the
require
best
65.
player in this Group A. So he's deserved this opportunity to go and win the group. It's double top. Double 10.
55. Yiannis, you require 56.
Really is struggling on that side of the board. So it's double top. What a steal this could be. It's always a good marker.
16.
Well, double 5 has been a double
Charlie, you
that's
require
bailed him out a
10.
few times today. It's the double that he wants to win the group.
Surely.
5.
kissed it off the barrel, and then it kissed low.
Yiannis, you require 40.
And so Pinka back for tops. Great guide.
Surely. Has to.
No score.
Well, that should be that.
Charlie, you require 5.
Double 2.
Game shot.
Charlie Mambi has got an eye for Group
Mambi.
A because for the second time consecutively, he has won the first group of the week. It was morning champagne for Charlie Mambi, and he can pop the cork now because he is the victor. He can toast himself at the top of the podium, courtesy of a 4-0 win. Coming up after the break, Scott Taylor takes on Rene Eidams.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
So Charlie Mambi has won Group A here at the Super Series. A controlled, measured and demonstrative performance at times from him has made him the comprehensive winner of it. So he once again is into Saturday night and for the second time consecutively has done so by winning Group A. He did exactly the same at the Rising Stars Week around about a month and a half ago. So that's how the table looks. Now everybody else just playing for position, playing for prize money, because Taylor and Walker, well, they are assured of the positions in Group B. Rene, Yiannis and Bradley are confirmed with their position in Group C. So actually, every game from here on in, we're not playing for anything other than the actual final league placings in this particular Group A. So Keegan alongside me here in commentary means that we've
First
got a
leg,
little bit of
Scott
time
to throw
to
first. Game on.
spend enjoying darts a little bit more relaxed over the next couple of hours.
100.
And it wouldn't surprise me if you see, I wouldn't say better darts, but more consistent darts from everyone.
140.
We may see some showman shots. We may see some maverick magic. Another tungsten teaser.
100.
Still not got to the answer of the first one. I'll tell you what, whilst we've got the time, let's do it now.
95.
So, the Nordic and Baltic players that have played here. Andreas Toff Jorgensen, Benjamin Jurus, Ivan Springborg, Poulsen, Tony Sorensen, Niels Heinshow,
54.
Michael Hansen, our Ferries friend, Jan McIntosh, Marco Cantel is only the only Finn to have played. I'd love to see Timu Harju play here, because I think he's a quality player. Of course, Kessi Vinakainen's playing
87.
in a women's week. One
I know
a
you
women's
require
week.
126.
Not seen her play in the main series yet.
59. Scott, you require 160.
Another does not go, and so Eidams will
100.
return
you
for
require
67 to get the opening leg on the board of a break.
So now it'd be 14 for the ball. So it's double 11.
56. Scott, you require
So
60.
it goes, and so Taylor back for double top. Wow. In his previous game,
Rene, you require 11.
he missed 21 darts at a double. He's missed a couple here,
Game
and
shown the first
Eidams
leg.
is going to
Rene Eidams.
punish him to the hilt.
Second leg, Rene to throw first.
So
Game on.
those remaining players, the Latvians, Yiannis Mustafayez, Dmitry Zukov,
80.
Yiannis Pinka, of course, playing this week. Two Lithuanians, Mendauskas Barauskas, and Darius Labanauskas, of course, former champion.
134.
Kordecker and Kent Sivertsen, the two Norwegians, and a plethora of seeds of
85.
Swedes. Andreas Harrison, who of course won that infamous
85.
final, courtesy of the 1-2-1 checkout that he hit to win that game 4-3. Anton Östlund, Victor
41.
Tingstrom, the Oscar Lacassier, now tour card holders. Johan Engstrom, Jeffrey de Graaf, tour card holder now. Pontus Danielsson, who Lee Cox put a 9 in against.
28.
Daniel Larsson, and Perrian, and the other two players. And of course, Vicky Prum as well, who's played at a Women's Week from Sweden as well.
We do have some good statisticians in the building here at the Modus Super Series.
100. Rene, you require 150.
150 for Eidams. Now, this could be the kind of day and the kind of games where we may see
85.
3
Scott, you require
bullseyes utilised for
154.
150s and maybe 3 tops for 120s and the like of which.
94. Rene, you require 65.
So brilliant chance here for Rene. So it's 2 at double top, 1 at 10s.
Game showing a second leg. Rene Eidams.
Cruise control, 2-0. 17-18, 6
Third
visit
leg,
legs,
Scott
just
to
doing the
throw
job
first.
so far for the
Game
German.
on.
But Scott's one of them players, when he finds that first dart like that,
100.
when he's at his best, that would be a 180. And if it wasn't a 180, I'd walk out.
Are you going to walk out now?
No, because I said when he was
60.
playing at his best. And Scott will be the first to admit that it hasn't been his best. I mean, his interview this morning was
85.
very much of a man that's very much questioning a few things at the minute.
140.
To be fair to Rene, he's been very unlucky today. You know, to lose the 2 matches, obviously, he beat Charlie in the first one, losing 4-1, and yet still had a high average in Charlie by about 4 points. In the second match, obviously he played Janis, and
140.
Let's be honest, that was
Scott, you require
Janis' best match to date so far at the Modus Super Series.
Well, Taylor's beginning to up it now in
96.
excess of 90, and he's
Rene, you
left
require
himself
161.
on tops after 12. This big force to go is not going to.
96. Scott, you require 40.
So it's 3 darts at tops, and he
Game
does
shot
so.
on the third leg. Scott Taylor.
Do you know what, Henry? I'm beginning to wonder if Scott can hear us. Right.
Fourth leg, Rene 2 for 0 first. Game
Ever
on.
since she said, if that was 180, if he missed it, I would have walked out of the build. So I think he's going to try to get the
58.
180, miss it, and then for you to walk out.
Right, if he... Right.
60.
That was kind of ruined after Dart 1, that particular next line. If you don't get 180, I'm going to be quiet for the rest of the leg. Right.
100.
And welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So Scott hit. You can tell he's getting really frustrated at times he's showing some absolutely fantastic brilliance. And it's just been a...
123.
Lack of consistency, I should say. But Rene here, once again, showing why he should be up there.
100.
Yeah, he's just found he's just been a bit unlucky with the results that have not gone his way. And he feel like, obviously, Janis has played his best game against Rene, and Charlie just played consistent. To be fair, this is a... even though when they had shake in the previous row, Scott's below 200 in 3 visits.
96.
I find this leg's all about the pressure. What pressure can Rene put Scott under?
$100. Scott, you require 82.
So he was looking at, so it'd be 14 for the ball. So it's bullseye to make it 2-2.
57.
How close was that?
Rene, you require 62.
So he's 62. He should be looking at treble 10. So it'd be 20 for top, 20 for double 16 to make it 3-1.
30.
See, I think, once again, it's...
Scott, you require 25.
Rene's doubling. That's, I find, is letting him down in the last couple of days. Scott, make it back to 2-2.
13.
And he has a chance to go begging.
Rene, you require 32.
Surely.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Rene Eidams.
That leg over, Rene Eidams leads 3-1.
Fifth leg, Scott 2 for 0 first.
Now 1 away from
Game on.
a win, which would put him on to 10 points. Can't surpass Scott in the table because of the amount of games that are left to play, but can pretty much put himself
60.
in a position where 4th place can be close to guarantee.
Do you know what? If you was a dart player, Headers, do you know what your walk-on would be?
No.
Silence is golden.
81.
Little less conversation, little more action, please.
45.
But, do you know, I think that's what we should do. That's the question with our views today. Get in touch with us on Twitter,
100.
at Modus Super Series. Give us your thoughts on what should be Henry Deacon's walk-on song if he was a darts player. That's if he was a darts player.
Was is doing a lot of heavy carrying in that sentence.
140.
I think the closest you'll ever see me to probably playing in front of cameras is maybe if I'm invited to play at the influencer
55.
Yeah, but you need to be an influencer.
46.
Well, you know, celebrity pro-am then instead.
What, you're the amateur?
I tell you what, you feel sorry for anyone
60.
who's partnered with me. That's all I would say.
I know what's going to happen this year. It's
going to be me and you,
It's going to be me and you in a Christmas party, blind pairs.
44.
Taking on Jared Cole and Chris Murphy again.
Should be looking at 25s of the ball.
134.
So Scotty needs to apply some pressure.
58. Rene, you require 71.
So this for a 4-1 victory, just lower than the treble 13, is going to get a dart to win this match at double top.
51.
And that dart sags low.
Scott, you require 108.
What way? He's got to go for this 108. There's plenty of ways to take it out. He's going to go. So it's double top.
Game show on the 5th leg. Scott Taylor.
Well, that pretty much sums Scott Taylor up, doesn't
6th
it?
leg, Rene to Faro first.
He had a 13 dart to
Game
win
on.
his first leg, and then a 108 out to win his second leg. That's only the second tub plus checkout that we've had today. Mambi with the other one, the 114. As Eidams kicks off this leg with the darts in hand for Max.
Yeah, that was the thing. That 108 definitely reminded me of yesterday when he needed the 1T4 to keep in the match against Jenson, and he was a different animal when he hit that.
81.
Well, we've got two young guns going head-to-head in our next match as Jenson Walker takes on Charlie Mambi.
134.
Be a glimpse into what the future of the sport has to offer us.
And yes, let's be honest, what an absolutely fantastic situation we have with our sport. We've got so many
180.
talented youngsters, haven't we? I've never known darts to have so many at one stage. Now, I wouldn't advise doing that.
Be illegal in darts, be illegal in cricket.
Rene, you require 60.
For this, for the match for Rene Eidams. Could finish it off with a potential 11 dart leg.
40.
Once again, that side of the ball has not been his friend today.
Yeah, clicks the wire. And quite literally clicks the wire. And so this double 10 to
140.
complete a 4-2
Rene, you
win.
require 20.
2 10s for
Game
Rene
shot.
Eidams
And
and
a
a
match,
13
Rene
darter
Eidams.
to round it off. A 4-2 win for the German against Scott Taylor. Means that he's got very much a cementation of 4th position in the group. Well, decent performance, 88.5 average, 4th and 12 on the doubles. Steady, solid display. Coming up next, Jenson Walker takes on Charlie Mambi. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow!
Well, we have seen so far this morning Charlie Mambi make a little bit of hard work of it at times, but get the job done in terms of qualifying through and out of Group A. A 4-0 win against Yiannis Pinka in the third round of matches was enough for him to get the job done. We can give you that confirmation now. Charlie Mambi looking good in gold, top of the group, and the first player through to Saturday night's final. All the other positions, well, they're sewn up. It'd just be some jiggery pokery as to who's going to finish second and third, but Jenson and Scott being Group B. Again, there'll be some jostling between who will finish 4th, 5th and 6th, but Rene, Janis and Bradley will be in those positions, come what may come the end of things. And now a meeting between two of the rising stars of this sport. Jenson Walker, who's already staked a claim for the forever history books here, having picked up the Series 10 title back in April, beating
first leg Jenson
Spivey
to
man,
first.
Sam Spivey in the final. Charlie Mambi, a player
59.
who we may well hear a lot of in the years to come. He's had a superb year. Dev Tour winner, hit the highest average in the history of the Dev Tour, that 130.7. And at this present moment in time, it's clinging on to a spot at the
24
World Darts Championship at the Alexandra Palace come December. And
60.
if he plays like we know he can, if he qualifies, he's the type of draw nobody's going to want.
58.
No, definitely not. Not based on current form, but
180.
you see it so many times that that World Championship stage does do weird things to people. I think it's always
56.
a stage that usually makes you or breaks you.
How do you describe your relationship with the Ali Pally?
Did all right. I think
58.
Trying to think. I think it's about 50% won and loss. I'm quite happy with.
Yeah, not going to grumble
57.
over those types of numbers, that's for
Charlie
sure.
require 137. 80.
I'm just having a look at
43.
some of the players who are in the top
Charlie
40
required
spots. We'll
57.
talk a little bit more about this in the next leg, as he went 25 with
53.
dart 1, hit the bull, and leaves himself on double 2.
140.
Well, that 140
Charlie require
for
4.
Jenson keeps it interested. Double 2. Now the Madhouse for the break.
No score.
And it's all just getting a little bit sloppy.
Jenson, you require 64.
May just be 1. Is
Game
1,
shot on
but
the
only
first
needs
leg.
1. And that
Jenson Walker.
is Jenson Walker intercepting.
Second leg, Charlie to throw first. Game
Just
on.
having a look at some of the players that, obviously, for international qualifiers, they'll come in up against one of the top 40 players
85.
in that initial bracket. Now, I'm just having a look at some of the players further down the list.
100.
If you're, for example, Brendan Dolan, Christoph Ratajski, Martin Lutman, Scott Williams, Ricardo Pietrezco, Joe Cullen, who
100.
aren't having the best of times, Andrew Gilding, another one, not having the best of times, Michael Smith, you don't want to, Peter Wright,
60.
possibly. You don't want to be drawing somebody who's coming into this on debut on a crest of a wave, particularly over a shorter format of best of 5
60.
sets where anyone can get got at.
No. The thing is, it's, you know, playing at the Worlds,
93.
it's a different ball game altogether. You know, obviously when you are fortunate to
180.
you know qualify for Ali Pali, you know we're more or less in the basement practicing.
90.
And
Charlie
you walk
requires
up
76.
the 3 flights of stairs that it's always seen on Sky, and do you know what?
58.
It's weird because the crowd gets
Jenson, you
louder and
require
louder.
158.
And it's, if you're not used to it, it can throw you off because the crowd's relentless. Yeah, I know. You know, in here, you know, the crowd in here is very respectful. You know,
77. Charlie,
they don't
require
shout
18.
out when you're throwing. You know, if you're playing someone, you know, one of their friends or family members. You know, you can't.
14.
You know, you can't stop.
Jenson, you require
4,000 people shouting at you because you know, you look at what it's done before. I remember when. Who was it?
56.
Karras, wasn't it?
It was
Steve
because
Beaton.
Steve
Charlie, you
Beaton.
require 4.
And literally, Magnus had
Game
missed
shot on the second leg.
one dart
Charlie
for the
Mambi.
match. And he turned
2-0
around.
up, wasn't he?
He's 2-0 up and 2-0 up. And then Steve just
Third
came
leg,
back and beat him.
Jenson to Faro first.
And that's what I mean.
Game
That
on.
the crowd can control the match. Because if it gets inside you, you know, you're brown bread, aren't you?
Well, who can forget the infamous
24.
quarter-final a couple of years ago between Gezi Price and Gabriel Clemens, where Gerwin comes out from the break and he's got
100.
the type of headphones which are industrially built for builders.
And you can still hear them.
100.
Merv used to always have the earplugs in, didn't he, when he played at Ali Pali?
And I think that's what, you know, people don't realise.
180. 60. 91.
Yeah, but you know, I've never ever say people can't do it, but I just think it's a different atmosphere.
59.
You know, altogether. And
Charlie, you require 130.
the only piece of advice if any of the youngsters this week qualifies for the Worlds is just enjoy it. Don't
94.
Don't fall into the trick of going against the crowd. Just go against the wave. That's what I'm going to say.
82.
I think these are the types of questions
Charlie,
you need to
require
ask Paul
36.
Nicholson tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to split. Double 4.
28.
Yeah, it's yeah, like I said, the crowd can control the matches. I think the one that I couldn't understand is when I played. Who did I play at the Worlds?
56. Charlie, you require 8.
Well, Rice, Keegan Ponders, Mambi
James
fine
on
for
a
double
third
2.
leg. Charlie Mambi.
2 legs 1, both on double 2 for Charlie Mambi. Breaks and goes 2-1 up.
Fourth leg, Charlie to Faro first. Game on.
Of course, there is Pro Tour action today. Charlie Mambi and Jenson Walker played on the Pro Tour in recent times.
180.
With darts like that, we'll very much see him. Now that is a 4th 180 of the game for Charlie Mambi.
140.
Oh, hello. Hello.
140.
I think if we don't get one,
135.
if we don't get a 9 dart within the next, well, for the rest of the day, Henry's going to be buying coffees for everyone. That's what I'm going to say.
Hey, you're going to have to chase me up to the
149.
airport 10 darter though potentially on the offing here for Charlie Mambi, and there's some way to turn the screw.
140. Charlie, you require 32.
Double 16. Double 8.
Game shot on the
Mambi
fourth
good.
leg. Charlie Mambi.
11 darter. 3-1 up.
Fifth leg, Jenson to Faro first. Game on. $100.
Yeah, Pro Tour action returning today. Ryan Searle claimed his second Players' Championship title in 2025 after beating the Belgian Mario van den Bogarde 8-6 at the Mattioli
59.
Arena. Title number 7 of his career. And just having a little glance.
100.
Let's have a look at what's happening today on the Pro Tour. Gets underway from 1 o'clock.
140.
Steady leg from both of these players.
94.
Good nightfall. So Jenson in on 202. Wants to put some damage in. So should be looking at bullseye.
145.
So you
Charlie
feel
require
this 170 might have to go for Charlie.
Well, the big fish isn't in the dish.
Jenson, you
Walker
require 57.
to keep us going.
So it's double top.
Game shot on the fifth leg. Jenson Walker.
So back to 3-2. Mambi with the darts once again. Last time he had the darts in hand, he found an
Sixth
11
leg,
darter.
Charlie to Faro first. Game on.
Does he hit a 9 in this leg, Keegan?
No.
125.
Does Jenson hit a 9 in this leg, Keegan?
No. They could hit a 9 score.
140.
Come on. We're over the days of that clickbait rubbish.
That was just your Twitter feed.
60.
Yeah, my Twitter feed is full of a load of rubbish, trust me. If you like looking at notepads, then it's a great Twitter account for you.
43.
Anyway, to the Pro Tour. Stephen Bunting takes on Richie Edhouse in the first round. Some of the other
56.
standout ties. Martin Schindler against Florian Hempel. Michael van Gerwen takes on Matthew Denon. Jemai van den Herik, saw him here last week. Takes on Richard
94.
Veenstra. Johnny Clayton, Michael Smith in the first round. Scott Williams, Alan Suter.
100.
Mike De Decker takes on Owen Bates. Chris Dobie up against Scott Waits. Gerwin Price against Paul Decker.
180. Charlie require 160.
This is for the match. Another double top. Well,
Game
that
shot
is a
and a match.
special finish
Charlie Mambi.
from a special player. What a way to close the game out from Champagne Charlie Mambi. A 160 finish. A sparkling finish. And his most sparkling display of the day so far. Average of 92.27, 4 from 14 on the doubles, 4 180, capped off for the 160. Coming up next, Rene Eidams takes on Bradley O'Connor.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2 darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's the moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the jockey with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Based on his ability that he's going to have to cultivate over the years.
Time he has. Henrico. Devon Peterson is a global superstar. Your champions are the Republic of Ireland.
Yeah, culminates in November, and then we've got the ADT Global Championship getting underway on December the 1st. It's a busy old time of it here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth at the end of 2025. And before the break, we saw Charlie Mambi get the better of the first series champion of the year, Jenson Walker, by 4 legs to 2. So Eidams and O'Connor going head-to-head in this, the 11th game of the session. And for Rene, he's actually been... You could argue, you've seen players have ups and downs, but
First
you could make an
leg, Rene
argument
to throw
really
first.
that Rene Eidams has been
Game
the steadiest player of the 6 today.
Yeah, definitely. He's been the most consistent out of the whole lot, even...
85.
I would say more consistent than Champagne Charlie. You know, it's just... Yeah, unfortunately, Rene couldn't kick off with
92.
this form, you know, on the earlier part of the weeks. Otherwise, if he was playing up this Monday through to today, he would definitely be in that. He'd be challenging.
60.
Should we say, for that top spot today?
Yeah, certainly a bit more of a fluency, a bit
72.
more of a rhythmic nature about the throw of Bradley O'Connor today. I think he'll take a lot more positives out of today, that's for sure.
58.
Ahead of his campaign in Group C. Both of these players will be campaigning in Group C in the latter part
96.
of the week on Thursday and Friday. Of course, all live here on Pluto TV.
60.
So what What do you think is what do you think is the
35.
greatest thing darts-wise you've ever seen at the live lounge? Oh, through the whole Modus Super Series from start to finish.
58.
That is a really good question, and I'm going to need some deep thinking time.
84.
Well, you know me, Hennes, I think I should... Good to give you some questions, ain't it?
100.
To have a good think about.
Bradley require 122.
Well, this would give Rene something to think about, but the 1-2-2 isn't going to be got on this particular occasion. So Eidams back here for 80 to get the opening
58.
leg on the board.
Rene, you require 80.
Oh, great first dart.
James
Just as
Shaw on the
good as
first leg.
second. What a clean
Rene
kill
Eidams.
that was from the cube.
Second leg, Bradley to throw first. Game on.
The
81.
session with back-to-back games with 9 darters was up there.
$85.
Danny's 9 on a Saturday.
46.
And we've had some fun and frolics in terms of the challenges as well.
58. $42.
We've had some slips on the stage. Steve Beaton.
85.
There was a time. There was a time when I fell down the well. Little.
134.
Did you catch me last year at the ADC the WADC ladies?
31.
Yes.
And I got because I didn't realise. So obviously during the weekend, well during the week, well obviously the smoke comes
100.
up. I'd forgot that the gates were open, and I caught my foot in there, and you caught me.
Oh yes, I do remember this.
You caught
now.
me
60.
before I would have
Bradley
face
required
planted
98.
the table.
Yeah, that table's rather expensive.
58.
That's what's the trophy that was sat on it.
$98. Bradley, you require 40.
I won't dob the pundit in as Connor goes for double 10. Now, looking at double 5 to level up and
Shaw on
gets
the
a double
second
5
leg.
to level up
Bradley
at 1
O'Connor.
apiece. I'm not going to dob the pundit in here.
But you are.
Third leg,
I'm not
Rene
gonna
to
name
throw
names.
first.
But we can
Game
work
on.
it out.
You maybe be able to work it out. There was a session where our
100.
pundit was stuck in traffic, shall we say, and was running severely late. And I remember we
90.
just basically decided to rip up the script and say, right, Henry, you're just going to have to present on your own here, pal. Said co-commentator literally
100.
rushes in with like 30 seconds to go till we go live on air. Never have I
60.
ridden off the seat of my pants so much.
Do you know what? I can't.
100.
Because all the commentators and presenters that we work with all like to be here super duper early. So
61.
that is I'm trying to work. I can't work it out.
Let's say there was severe traffic delays.
82.
Very much stuck in standstill traffic.
40. Rene, you require 119.
119 for Eidams. To go 2-1 to the good.
103.
I'm not going to tell you who it is. I'm not going to dob them in.
Yeah, but if they're stuck in traffic, they're stuck in traffic. You know, it's not. It's just one of the things, ain't it?
77. Rene, you require 16.
Double 8. You can have one guess as to who it definitely wasn't.
You.
No score.
Didn't think of that one, did you, Janis?
No. Definitely wasn't Nico.
95.
I could have told you it wasn't Nico.
Rene, you require 16.
He turns up here at 7 o'clock. He's late. Double 8. Oh,
No
he's
score.
done the hoagie.
To be fair, that would be for
Bradley, you
a
require
Thursday or a
78.
Friday morning session.
Double 12.
Game
Oh,
shot
that's
on
a
the third
clean
leg.
kill.
Bradley O'Connor.
Really good for Bradley O'Connor. Gets the break and goes 2-1 to the good.
Fourth leg, Bradley to Thoreau first.
To be fair to Bradley, he's definitely
on.
shown a lot of character today. He's came out fighting, and I think today's definitely his most consistent out of the three so far.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of positives, a lot
32.
of learnings to take out today, and certainly positive fuel he can
100.
take into his Group C exploits on Thursday and Friday.
70. $83.
Just having a look at some of the other games on the Pro Tour. Nico Springer
85.
against Mensa Suljevic in the first round. Maxi for Eidams, and that leads him on a finish.
$140.
O'Connor
Rene, you
rallying
require
back,
138.
putting pressure on.
106. $48. Rene, you require 32.
So 216s.
Game shot on
14
the fourth
data,
leg.
more like it.
Rene
It's been a bit of an
Eidams.
up and down, Jekyll and Hyde performance so far from Rene Eidams. When it's been good, but when
Fifth
it's been
leg, Rene
inconsistent, it's
to
been
Thoreau
severely
first.
inconsistent.
Game
But we're
on.
back level at 2-2.
77.
Number of games for our former Super Series favourites. As O'Connor just over dart
123.
free. Mervyn King takes on Madars Razma. Danny Lorby takes on Peter Wright. Jan van
40.
Veen, of course, one of the original superstars of the Super Series, takes on Benjamin Durus. Wesley Plaisir and Christian Kist
97.
both played here last year. Stefan Belmont up against Robert Grundy. Tedward Everts up against
41.
Brendan Dolan. Former series champion Marvin Van Velzen takes on Darryl Gurney. Justin Hood takes on the world number 1, Luke Humphries. Adam Paxton up
134.
against Gary Anderson. Cord Decker against Gelwyn Price. Owen Bates takes on Mike DeDecker.
140. Bradley, you require 147.
Who's my best friend got? Who's Matt Campbell got?
Well, he's got Chizzy.
It's not a bad game.
57.
Victor Tingstrom's got Damon Hetter. Jemai van den Herik takes on Richard Veenstra. I think we've gone for everybody who's played here in the
79.
past.
Bradley, you require 90.
So it'll be 20 for the ball. Has to stay there. Be smooth across the hockey, and it is. So it's bullseye. Oh,
51.
That's,
Rene, you require
I think that one was a bit rushed.
124.
218 for the ball. And so O'Connor is going to get a
74.
couple to, for the
Bradley,
second
you
time
require
today,
39.
go within a leg of a win.
Game
Does
shot
so
on the
just
fifth
like he
leg.
did in that
Bradley
game
O'Connor.
against Charlie Mambi, and he'll be hoping for better fortunes this time than he did there.
Sixth leg, Bradley to Thoreau first. Game on. $57.
So have you got your suitcase packed ready?
Bit harsh, he's
81.
only playing in Group A, Rene.
You know what I mean.
I am one of those.
125.
There's certain things I'm very organised with. There's other things I am atrocious at.
100.
packing suitcases is definitely one of them. I would literally be. I mean,
125.
Yeah, it will probably end up being the last thing I do before I go to bed tonight.
Is the butler away?
No, he's in another house.
The west of the east wing.
140.
Oval Office.
$140.
Well, it's much better from Bradley. Average 80, 3 from 6 in terms of the double and scoring in this leg. 3 consecutive visits with 2 power triples in it on 54 after 12 and on the cusp of winning this game, unless, of course, he misses a few match starts. And if he does, Eidams will be
Bradley,
hot
require
on
54.
his tail.
So you should be looking at 14, so it's double top. That's a good marker.
34. Rene, you require 40.
Not able to get, and so Eidams will return for double 15 now.
Game shot on the 6th flag. Rene Eidams.
Well, clatters it in off the barrel, and we are going to go to a last leg.
7th and final leg. Rene to throw first. Game on.
You know, Monday morning.
46.
I think it was this. Was it this game? Or it might have been against Janis, but obviously Bradley was in this situation, won the games Monday,
85.
and went back to back 180s to leave the 141, and was unlucky not to hit it with the 7th dart. He'd be hoping for some more of that, especially in this leg.
100. $60. 60. 55.
Have you ever got into a last leg decider in your darting career?
Yeah, best of 1. Lost to Owen Binks last week.
45.
Well, that's killed that conversation off.
40.
I've won. I think I've won 3 legs in the history of me playing in vaults.
That's good. You know,
2 of them were one game.
The way to look at it, the 3 is the magic number because it's better than 2, but not almost as good as 4.
45.
That's how you need to look at things. Sometimes you have to rein it back and just think, think simplicity. Just think, do you know what? Just keep doing what I'm doing. This time next year,
98.
I could be on 6. I could double it.
I think I'll be retired by this time next year. For playing, I should add.
45. Rene, you require
So
92.
what a chance from Rene. So he's looking at 72. He's going. I don't understand that.
52.
Sort of operation. I understand it if somebody was on a finish or a double, but I don't understand when somebody's. You got
44.
another 6 darts. Well, you got another 3
Rene, you
darts.
require 40. Game shot. And a
Well,
match.
Tots
Rene
is
Eidams.
found, and Rene Eidams wins by 4 legs to 3. Gets the better of Bradley O'Connor, who's still searching for that second win in the group. He's come close on a couple of occasions today. But for Rene, a 4-3 win. Coming up next, Yiannis, Pinka and Scott Taylor.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Game 12 is a meeting between Yiannis, Pinka and Scott Taylor. You are watching the Modus Super Series, which is coming to you live here on the Pluto TV network. If you haven't done so already, you can download the Pluto TV app to both the Apple App Store and Google Play. If you're watching on your smart TV, you can download it to your tablet or smartphone, and you can take the darts with you everywhere you go. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You can follow us and watch us on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
First leg, Yiannis to throw first. Game on.
Right, it's Janis to get us underway in game 12 of the session. Who, a couple of games ago,
40.
Played amazingly well. Averaged 88.26 against Rene Eidams. And then just a couple of games later, it was a complete Jekyll and Hyde of a performance when he was then dismantled by Charlie Mambi by 4-0. As for Scott Taylor, well, today could be categorised by one thing and one thing only. That is missed darts at a double. He missed 21 of them in his second match against Jenson Walker, and then missed another 5 in crucial suits against Rene Eidams in his 3rd game of the afternoon session here in Portsmouth.
100.
It's definitely been a bit of a weird one today, hasn't it, Hannah's? It's been a day where we assume some people
140.
Well, I don't know, they've played under their average and yet keep winning.
Can I be blunt?
No.
100.
It's felt like a day where everyone's just gone through the motions. It's at times felt a little bit flat.
140.
We've seen glimpses from players, but we haven't seen everything from players.
That's a fair comment.
And I think sometimes you do get it on these days when
40.
The group makeup is pretty much known before a dart
Scott,
was
you
thrown.
require
yeah,
79.
Okay. 4 points is still ascertainable. But I think as soon as Charlie won that opening game, I think everybody kind of had a realistic expectation that he was going to go on and win the group, which is why I think we've just seen players just kind of put the foot off the gas a little bit today.
Yeah, definitely.
41.
See, they were the
Scott,
sort of moments that
40.
Yiannis was having a couple of days where just slipping out of his hand.
Game show in the first leg. Scott Taylor.
Scott there taking no prisoners for that 17 dart breaker throw.
Second leg, Scott to
He's on the board. And that is all that matters.
$97.
You ready for another tungsten teaser, Keegan?
Go for it.
Scott Taylor won Champions Week in Series 6. Can you name the other 11 combatants?
45. $57.
We beat Tom Sykes in the final.
Yep, Sykes is the first.
Cam Crabtree.
Yep, Cam Crabtree.
81.
Lost in the Champions Night in the group game. Averaged over a ton.
97.
I think you've got a very homely advantage over this question because you've been there since the
46.
since the beginning, and I've just joined in whenever. So I think that's quite a hard tungsten teaser.
95.
Not changing the question. It's not like the Chase, when they're playing for like 100 grand and the first question is what's your name?
44. Scott, you require 155.
Well, to be fair, some of us wasn't eggheads. Let's put it that way.
83.
What was your specialist subject? It's weird because before I walked in, I thought, do you know what? Mine would be geography.
97. Scott,
science,
you require 72.
And maybe a little bit of art. And then
66.
as mine came up as geography, I was like, oh, thank you very much. Got the first three questions right. So, yeah, obviously got the first three questions right. And then
45.
Unfortunately, I lost to Barry
Scott, you
in
require 6.
the sudden death. And then the most annoying thing was there was a question where obviously Glenn and James Robertson had to win it. And it's about the blue boy, the painting. And I knew it was Thomas.
No score.
I knew it was Thomas Gainsborough.
Janis, you require 143.
I think that would have won us about 18 grand, 19 grand. Because obviously, 20 shows before that,
66.
obviously Kirk Bevins and his
Scott, you
team
require
won
6.
the pool of about 70,000.
Scott Taylor here, split for 2-2. Now chasing
Game
the
show on the
Madhouse,
second
gets
leg.
the Madhouse.
Scott
and
Taylor.
opens up a 2-0 lead in this contest.
Third leg, Yiannis to throw first. Game on. $59. $85.
Give you to the beginning of the next game to work out the tungsten teaser.
$60.
Which is proudly brought to you by myself.
As honest as ever.
46. $100.
Series 6 Champions League, incidentally, just to give you a
140.
little bit of a helping hand, was in February 2024.
$140. 68. Yiannis, you require 142.
142. Not to be this time, but has got time on his side.
95. $134. Yiannis, you require 47.
33 remaining. $17 remaining now.
No score.
Well, he's bust it.
Scott, you require
Well,
28.
Taylor back for 3-0, double 14.
Game show on the third leg. Scott Taylor. Fourth leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
So I'm just trying to think. So you say it was about February 2024?
Yes.
So I'm going to
96.
go John O'Shea.
Correct.
Reece Colley.
Correct.
Ron Mooninkamp.
You can't just read these off a screen.
78.
Yes, Ron Mooninkamp, yep.
Obviously, we've said about Tom. We've said about Scott.
Cam Crabtree.
Cam Crabtree. There would have been Andy Bolton.
Yes.
Wayne Jones.
Yes.
Darren Webster.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, because that was that was the incident, wasn't it?
It was the infamous, I'm not sure if I can say the actual
Yeah.
word, but the Smellgate.
Smellgate.
55.
Smellgate 2. And then obviously Gary Stone that we saw last week. Ironically, my Super pairs partner tonight, Ryan Harrington.
30.
So
Scott, you require 170.
all 11?
Pretty much.
I did all right, didn't I?
Yeah. Google's amazing, isn't it? Do send up our regards to Ryan. We haven't seen him around here for a while.
42.
Oh, well, yeah. Obviously, as soon as I finished, obviously here, I'm straight to Essex to playing the Super League for Gallywood, which obviously involves me and Ryan Harrington.
140.
And a couple
Scott, you
of
require
of
120.
the old Essex legends.
Well, this would be a legendary way to finish. He's looking for a second double 20 to leave double 4.
88.
He's going to lead himself tops when he comes back.
You feel like this has been a bit of a...
180.
Well, besides that, it's been quite a straightforward win, hasn't it?
40.
Bit
Game shot.
routine.
And a match.
And a
Scott
routine
Taylor.
win sealed for Scott Taylor. A 4-0 success over Yiannis Pinka. And it's another win on the board for the Series 6 champion. This is how the game went statistically. Wasn't that his sparkly best, but he did enough. Final round of fixtures kicks off with Rene Eidams and Jenson Walker. So this is what we've seen so far. 3 more games to go. Rene Eidams takes on Jenson Walker. Scott Taylor up against Charlie Mambi. And Bradley O'Connor takes on Yiannis Pinka. Charlie Mambi is the top player in the group, having amassed 26 points in the table. Now he can make a little bit of history in a couple of minutes' time by joining the 28-point club. He'll take on Scott Taylor in game 14 to do exactly that. But before that, we're going to watch Rene Eidams and Jenson Walker go head to head. That the view from the top of the Modus Live Lounge down to the stage. A stage which that young man there has made his own in the past, having picked up a series title. That coming all the way back in, well, I say all the way back, it was earlier on this year in Series 10. Had to relinquish that title not too long ago to Jeffrey Smith. The Interceptor, the Silencer, the 2 winners of series. Who knows? Could be the Cube come
First leg,
November
Rene
the
2 for
29th.
first. Game on.
I'll be honest, Andrew, I don't know how Jeff would feel with you calling him Jeffrey.
140.
Yeah, I'll
44.
to be fair, maybe not feeling as bad as last year when I went. So I went on holiday last year. You know, I think I probably bored you with this story before.
No, Jeff did.
Oh, Jeff did. So I've gone on holiday.
60.
And I'm in this hotel in Gibraltar. And I walked down to the breakfast foyer. Now, considering there's no tournament
60.
within like a 100-mile radius of where I'm staying. I walk down for breakfast, sit down, have me eggs and toast and what have you, and then Jess Smith pops up, completely randomly, completely out of nowhere.
100.
It was just the most random. It really was just one of the most random exchanges that
100
you could have possibly had.
And the weirdest thing is, Jeff said when he obviously walked down to breakfast and saw you, he was like,
81.
Really? Of all the times?
Rene, you require
And,
120.
It's even weirder when I'm asking for a tungsten talk.
80.
So I've actually got a bit of a tungsten teaser.
44.
I'm going to do it
Rene, you
after
require
this
40.
first leg.
No score.
Decided to pass with Walker all the way back on 172.
80. Rene, you require 40.
Double 10. Double 5.
No score.
Oh my. Oh my.
Jenson, you require 92. 77. Rene, you require 40.
Well, tops. 10s again. Double 5 again.
35.
Oh my.
Jenson, you require 15.
Double 6.
It's the Binksy double.
Three.
I don't think this is a
Rene, you
leg that's
require
going to
5.
be in MSS Gold anytime soon.
Game showing the
But
first
it's one
leg.
at least
Rene
by Rene
Eidams.
Eidams.
Second leg, Jenson 2 for first. Game on.
So my tungsten teaser. Obviously, when the Grand Prix
60.
obviously moved to Ireland, Phil Taylor was famously beaten in the first round 3 times. Who were they?
140.
Andy Calaby.
That's one.
Adrian Gray.
Yeah.
And Steve West.
95.
So it was 4.
And Vincent van der Voort.
5. That's 5. If you get the last one.
100.
Am I sat next to him?
No.
Oh. Was it another Irish? Was it Alex Rory?
No.
58.
So the question is, originally the question was, Phil Taylor lost to 3 people,
100.
but it's turned out that my facts were wrong and it was actually 5 people. So he was the mystery man.
134.
Actually, in fact,
Rene, you require
There's another
161.
No. In fact, the player has played here.
So Adrian Gray, Vincent.
90. Jenson, you require
Westy,
154.
Calaby. Oh, hello. Double 17.
Game show in the second
for the
leg.
154.
Jenson Walker.
For Jenson Walker. Boy, did he need a moment.
Third leg, Rene to Thoreau first. Game on.
Was it Martin Adams?
No, but I'm going to give you the clue.
45.
He was on the back end of the highest ladies average here at the Modus.
140.
KP.
It was KP. Back in 2001.
Wow.
So at that stage you were still playing with Lego, weren't you?
135.
No, I wasn't old enough for Lego
Oh,
at
yeah,
that
of course
stage.
you weren't. No, sorry. That's a choking hazard.
119. $100. 60.
Yeah, it's been a good day of darts here. Live on Pluto TV.
100.
Look at the people that's coming into, obviously, both Group B and C. What an absolutely
140.
star-studded lineup.
Rene, you require
Yeah,
121.
certainly tomorrow night when you add Cohen and Whitehead to any kind of collection, he's always going to make an endemic mark. Walker
57.
here back for 42
Jenson, you
for the
require
break
42.
to open up a 2-1 lead in this game. Double 16.
10. Rene, you require 64.
Two eights.
Game show on the third.
2-1 Eidams.
Rene Eidams.
His nose is in front.
Fourth leg, Jenson to Thoreau first. Game on.
This is where Jenson needs to keep pressure on.
100.
Because he doesn't want to give Rene the momentum to start running away with the matches.
100. 26. 97. 45. 41.
I know the group's more or less sewn up here, but this is the point where you want to get the last sort of confidence boost going into tomorrow.
140.
I think we noticed it yesterday with Jenson's game. He was really strong and powerful within the first 2/3, 80% of the games, and then all of a sudden it's that last game of the session where it just feels like literally the wheels have come off.
85.
Well, it is a format where you have to pace yourself for the entirety of the day.
127. Jenson, you require 105.
You see, even some of the elite players sometimes get to the end of the day and have their struggles. But one thing Well, Jenson has been good at his business
99.
finishing, but that
Rene, you require 54.
drops dramatically low. This for the break of 3-1. Double top, now 10s.
Game
There
shot on the
is the
fourth
10s,
leg.
and there
Rene
is a
Eidams.
3-1 lead for the cube. Jenson Walker has no lives remaining.
Fifth leg, Rene to Thoreau first. Game on.
He's not a cat, is he?
$59.
Looks like Jenson was ready to do some stretching on the old stage there. He might have a Zumba class after this, you never know.
Nice of a Monday dart player.
36.
Gym lad life for a lot of players these days.
I don't know who's this gym they keep talking about. I've
60.
never met the bloke.
Bus fare home. But I do know of a lot of players that are
137.
kind of early to mid-20s. It's a thing that they're adopting more now than perhaps they ever have done before. Between competitions, maybe not during competition, that may be not an advisable thing to do, but between playing things, going and just keeping yourself
43.
fit, keeping yourself active, keeping your brain occupied. They're all important things. And it's those small wins
97.
that build up to then the big wins thereafter.
I think nowadays the
100.
Yeah.
Rene, you require 105.
one thing I never thought I hear from a dart player is I actually go book hotels now. They've got gyms.
73.
And of course, a lot of these hotels now are offering discounts in terms of gym facilities and stuff like that. So there's always something that you can
85.
keep yourself ticking over by
Rene, you
doing. And I know
require
Nathan Aspinall's been a
32.
big advocate of that, as Eidams here looks at double
Game shot
16
and a match. Rene Eidams.
to wrap up a 4-1 win over Jenson Walker to end his day. Well, the pair talk about the last game they played, and it's a game that Eidams has won comprehensively. If Charlie Mambi wins this game, coming up next against Scott Taylor, he will join the 28-point club. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your series 96 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler.
When he needed a spark.
Danny back for double 10. Surely that's a perfect marker.
The perfect marker. Well, that was a really good display from Jurgen van der Velde.
To wrap up a 4-1 victory. He does so. Come on, little fishy. So it's 36 for 150 checkout. And he does so.
Double 10.
Just the bullseye to make it 1-1 for the little fishy. And he does.
And so David Pallett's got 3 more at 32 to complete a 4-3 win. 2 10s. Jurgen van der Velde. Route to the final. Double 12.
Bullseye.
Double 16. Pallett's one away. At long last, it's glory for David Pallett at the Live Lounge.
David Pallett. And the winner of the Modus Super Series, Series 12 Week 4 champion, David Pallett. Well, gentlemen, let's hear it once again. David Pallett.
Recognise anyone there, Keegan?
I know Carl Wilkinson, obviously now, and good friends with Dave Pallett. Yeah, I do actually.
I tell you what, David Pallett's got a very good chance of winning Champions League. So I thought on Saturday.
Once again, knocks me down at any opportunity.
Oh, is that you in week 2?
Might have been.
Anyway, let's get rid of that graphic. We don't want to see that graphic anymore. Keegan might, I don't. Anyway, Charlie Mambi will want to put himself on, well, firstly that graphic, but prior to that, he could put himself on another graphic. Not sure he knows too much about graphics. But anyway, he could be a part of the 28-point club, the most illustrious of points haul clubs you could be a part of. 14 wins out of 15 in a Group A is a very luxurious list to be a part of.
First leg, Scott to
and have a listen to this.
Game on.
For players. Now, he could do not just that, but also have the best leg diffs, because the best leg diffs in the Group A
100.
ever is plus 36. Which has been done by Luke Littler, world champion. Christian Kiss, world champion.
30.
David Evans thinks he's a world champion. Hi, Dave, if you're watching, pal.
140.
See, what I would like to know...
He's good mates with Scott, so that will get back. I'm only kidding, mate.
To be fair, Dave's probably watching.
140.
Probably is. I'm probably barred from his pub in Preston.
So my question is... The 28 club, how many have actually gone on and won that week? That's my question. Because if it's only a 28 perfect club if you get the job done on a Saturday,
85.
in my opinion.
Scott, you require 138.
Well, 138 for Scott Taylor. Not to be on this occasion.
58. 100. Scott, you
So
require
Taylor looking
80.
at 80 to take the opening leg. Tops. Is not there.
60. Charlie, you require
So
146.
outside chance for this 146. He's using the 19s. Go up there for 54.
78.
So for the first
Scott, you
chalk
require
on the
20.
board, Scott Taylor looks for double 10.
Game show on the first
There
leg.
is double 5.
Scott
Now,
Taylor.
if Charlie Mambi wins this game, he'll be at least tied on plus 36.
Second leg. Charlie
Anything
to
of a
Ferro
margin,
first.
he will
Game on.
break what is a 3-year-old record in terms of a best legs difference in this build. The players that have picked up at a math 28
140.
points are as follows. Jim McEwen, Alex Spellman, David Evans, Shane McGurk, Scott Mitchell,
134.
Wesley Plazier, Richie Howson, Neil Duff and Derek Coulson. Coulson actually did go on to win this
100.
week.
Is it? Oh, I think that's the week that... Was that the week that I played in? 2 series ago.
81.
Series 11 week
Yeah, because
9.
I know remembering... Yes, it was. Yeah, because he absolutely... Well, he rinsed us, let's be honest.
180.
Well, Charlie Mambi is doing some rinsing here. Rinsing and repeating, that is. 106, the average right now.
40.
180 hits
Charlie, you require 81.
in every single game he's played in this group.
49.
That seldom happens. Seldom happens.
55. Charlie, you require 32.
Did he not like that?
No score.
Luckily he had time on his side.
$89. Charlie, you require 32.
2 fours
Game show on
to
the
level
second
up
leg.
at 1-1.
Charlie
Gets there
Mambi.
eventually. That's been the one component which hasn't quite correlated for Charlie. Is that
Third
doubling.
leg, Scott to Ferro first. Game on.
Surely looking at 19s.
94.
Just having a look at some of the players who've had like perfect groups in other arenas and other places. So Group B, but a number of players pick up the perfect
134.
complement at 16. Scott Williams, Lee Evans, Addy Bolton, Alex Spellman comes up again, David Davis comes up again, David Evans comes up again,
125.
Bo Greaves, Adam Savada, Derek Coulson, Mervyn King. Group C, Richard North, in terms of the 20-point club, Richard North, James Wilson, Colin Osborne, and Jarno Bottenberg. These Coulson's had a equal best in
100.
Group A and the best you can get in Group B.
So we've never had a 30-point
So
Group A.
in the first week of the first
93.
series back in Southampton, Jim McEwen missed a dart against Josh Payne to go 30 out of 30.
55.
It's the closest
Charlie, you
you've ever
require
got.
134.
That definitely takes some doing. But here, Charlie out looking for tops.
94. Scott, you require 127.
So looking at 20s to kick us off. So treble 8, 19. So should go back up there for 20s.
59.
To be fair, it was good light.
Charlie, you require 40. Game show on the third leg. Charlie Mambi.
Feels like he's just going through the motions.
Just doing what he needs to do. Nothing really more than
Fourth
that.
leg, Charlie
we say
to
go for the
Ferro
motions.
first.
Still averaging 93
Game
and a
on.
half in this game. And
Surely. Not 180. See, I keep
95.
jinxing it.
see, this, Keegan, will be a 180.
140.
Quit whilst you're ahead, Deacon.
You literally took the words out of my mouth.
135.
Incidentally, no players played at more Champions Weeks after
140.
winning the title than Scott Taylor. If he wins this week, he will have appeared in 3 of the last 4. Appeared in Series 9 Champions Week, Series 11 Champions Week after winning the title in Series 6. Only 3 other players have played at a Champions Week after winning the title. Luke Little, of course, successfully defended
54.
his title in Series 4.
Charlie, you require
Conan Whitehead
150.
in Series 5 and Andreas Harrison in Series 9. And it was the kind of time for a little bit of
94.
champagne showmanship.
Scott, you require 167. $139. Charlie, you require 56.
139 leaves his favourite double 14. He's changed his MO to double 18 in recent times.
38.
But it feels like whatever
Scott,
he
you
goes for is
require
not
28.
getting got.
Anything he's touching is literally turned into champagne.
Game show on the 4th leg. Scott
Well,
Taylor.
that was Stardust from Scott Taylor.
5th leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
You have to say, for Champagne Charlie, it has been an oasis of excellence.
84.
And his Super Series campaign is almost over. Tasting that morning glory.
97.
Obviously,
Saturday night, he'll be hoping to be the rock and roll star.
Henry, sometimes Henry, you just have to roll with it.
100.
Oh, you can just stand by me.
Oh, tune.
I suppose you say tune. It came out 5 years before you was even born.
140.
Genuinely, I went to see Oasis in August.
Oh, with Binksy, didn't you? No, was that with Binksy?
Yep, that was an experience.
135.
And Paul Starr, legendary MC. And I think it was the only song I recorded on my iPhone.
59.
Is that the only one where Binksy wasn't screaming to? No, that would have been Coolplay.
Oh God,
99.
That was an experience as well.
Scott, you require 118.
Anyway, this for 3-2. Has he got Mambi's number? Top says yes.
78.
Top says no.
Charlie, you require 70.
So it's 2 darts, double 8. And
Game
he does.
show on the 5th leg. Charlie Mambi.
Absolutely clinical there. Clinical Charlie.
6th leg,
He's a
Charlie
leg away
to
with the
throw
darts
first.
in hand to
Game
get
on.
the job done.
$100. $51.
So Charlie, a fantastic opportunity to grab this one 4-2
57.
and join the promising 28-point club.
$93. $140. $95.
Well, closing in here is Charlie Mambi on a bit of history.
140. $78.
Well, this
Charlie requires
for
64.
not just the joint best points tally in this group, but the best ever legs
Game
difference
shot.
tally in this
And
group.
a match. Charlie
Well,
Mambi.
Charlie Mambi is more than good, isn't he? He is one of the best young talents that this sport has to offer, and he has demonstrated that with an absolute demolition of this Group A. Joint best points total, best ever leg difference, 98.43 average to round it off. The cap is doffed. One more game to go. Bradley O'Connor against Yiannis Pinka.
54. Charlie Maguire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Got
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Season. Before the break, we saw a little bit of history at the live lounge as Champagne Charlie Mambi won Group A with 28 points to his name and plus 37 legs difference. That is the brand new record, which means that I can get rid of the names of Luke Littler, David Evans and Christian Kist off of my Word document, because that is an old record now. Now belongs to Champagne Charlie Mambi, having amassed a plus 37 legs difference in that particular group, and he joins the
First leg, Bradley 2 for
28-point
first.
club.
Game on.
This final game is a meeting between Bradley O'Connor and Yiannis Pinka. And how do you think
34.
this one's going to go, Keegs?
I've got a sneaky feeling it's going to go full 3. You know, I think both competitors want to get a good
60.
win underneath their belt. You know, it's trying to get the confidence high for obviously Group C. And to be fair, Bradley, what a way!
180.
I think bar one match today, I think he's at 180 in every match. So the consistency is definitely getting there, and I think now he's getting used to the conditions.
Absolutely, and we wonder what we're going to see from him in Group C. First, if I will see both of these two
60.
in Group C at the end of proceedings. Now, Scott Taylor will finish second, Jenson Walker will finish third in the group. That's
40.
because Well, both players are tied on points and legs difference. Scott Taylor and Jenson Walker both on 18 points, both plus 12 legs difference. Scott Taylor gets the jump over Jenson by
93.
virtue of winning 3 more legs than Jenson over the course of the group. 47 legs compared to 44. And Charlie Mambi, I genuinely don't think this has been done before.
Bradley require 134.
I'll explain a bit more in the next leg. Well, explain a bit more now. I don't think a player's ever won 59 out of 60 legs. Well, the only exception would be
26.
Jim McEwen. I think they're the only 2 players that have ever won 59 out of 60 legs in a Group A in the history of this format.
85.
Yeah, because otherwise...
Bradley require 108.
Yeah, because otherwise you get the full 60, you've won every game, haven't you? So obviously Charlie's only lost 1 game, and that was a full 3.
Well, that is brilliant from Bradley O'Connor. A 108 finish. There's certainly been glimpses today of Bradley finding some stuff which can give him some real confidence for the remainder of the week.
$95.
I've been impressed with both of these players today. You know, Bradley's been very unlucky with the score lines going against him,
68.
especially in them last leg deciders. But Yiannis, you know, as much as we say about Champagne Charlie, Yiannis is, when he hit that, just below a 90 average win. To get his point on the board against Rene, I thought he played solid, really well.
When you think of Champagne Charlie,
100.
the first thing that rings to my mind is Charlie Nicholas. Remember the ex-Arsenal player?
Oh, yeah, I do, yeah.
What a play he was. Oh.
140. $85.
And this match, nicely, you know, a good match so far, especially in the second leg.
39.
So Yiannis is left to finish, but Bradley, we know Bradley could whack in a good ton and push the pressure back on. And I think these matches
60.
where both players will be
Yiannis
targeting this
167.
to get a wood on the board.
Just to get something to get them going. The 167 isn't going to go for Yiannis.
91.
But he would definitely take that 91 net.
$24. Yiannis, you require 76.
Double 8 for a level game. Now 2 4s.
68. Bradley, you require 164.
Well, could be up or down here. Heads downstairs for the 2 treble 19s for the bull.
53.
And so this...
Yiannis, you require 8.
Equalise the match.
Double 4 required.
Game shown the second leg. Yiannis Pinka.
And Yiannis levels, and we are back on terms. At
Third
1-1.
leg, Bradley to Thoreau first. Game on. $96. $100.
So, what's your assessment of the day then, Henners?
Honestly, I think at times it's been a little bit scrappy. I think people kind of knew straight away what the scenario was. I think it became very apparent very quickly that Charlie Mann was going to go on and win the group, and I think some of the darts at times have been representative of it. He was quite slow at the tracks, if I'm going to be honest, but did enough in those first couple of games, and then as the session got on, he just looked a lot fresher and piling some decent performances just to leave a bit of a mark. I think Scott Taylor will be underwhelmed with the way the day's gone. Missed a lot of darts at the double and just couldn't really get a rhythm going. And I think you could probably make the same case for Jenson Walker as well. There's some decent performances in there, but there was also 1 or 2 which went a bit against the grain. I think Rene Eidams is probably the player out of everybody aside from Charlie Mambi, he probably comes out today the happiest of anyone, because you look at his numbers and what he did over the course of 5 games. Okay,
100.
he slowed up towards the end of the session,
Bradley
but it
require
felt like
146.
he was the player best able to find that consistent line of performance game in, game out.
94.
Do you know what, Hadra?
Janis, you require 116.
Right in the head there for today.
$25. Bradley, you require 52.
2-1. O'Connor looking at 52. That's double 16.
It's a good marker.
20.
How's that not gone in?
Yiannis, you
the only
require
mark
91.
around that segment which would not creep through.
So it's 2 darts, a double top.
Double 10.
77.
That's unlucky.
Bradley, you require 32.
Maybe a bit of nerves. 2 8s.
Game show on the third leg. Bradley O'Connor.
So Bradley O'Connor puts himself 2-1 to the good.
Fourth leg, Yiannis to throw first. Game on.
Well, there is
55.
action in the Pro Tour in Leicester, the beautiful city of Leicester.
46.
Stephen Bunting beat Richie Edhouse 6-4. Jermaine Watamaina lost out to Ian White by that scoreline. Ross Smith beat Barry Van Peer that score. Damon Hetta beat Victor Tinksham 6-3. Johnny Clayton beat Michael Smith 6-3. Chris Dobie beating Scott Waits by that scoreline.
33.
Win for Gerwin Price against Cordeca. Darius Labanauskas beating Nathan Aspinall 6-4. Luke Humphreys with an average of 112.99 and beating Justin Hood 6-1.
60.
James Wade averaged 104.98 to beat King Barry 6-3. Jan van Veen is also on the board. And just having a look at some of the games incoming, perhaps a little bit of surprise
134.
is Denny Aldercoulter leading Bradley Brooks by 4 legs to 3.
59. $97. $58.
If it were here, Bradley's kind of wrestled the darts of Yiannis. So he can put a good score here, like he is. Stay there.
99.
And to be fair,
Yiannis,
I would
you
always,
require 154.
I would always favour 92 over 154. But shots on. So it's double top. 154.
114. Bradley, you require 92.
Well, that would have been a heart-in-mouth moment for Bradley O'Connor. Can he find double 8? No is the
76.
answer, and so Pinka comes back for 2-2.
Janis, you require
He's kind of
40.
forced this opportunity, has the Latvian.
$32.
Oh, not to be.
It's twice now on that last start.
Bradley, you require 16.
He's moved, and he's ended up going into the 6s. But Bradley, what a chance to go 3-1 up.
No score.
2 from 10.
Yiannis,
He's
you
had
require
chances,
8.
just unable to take them. And is Pinka going to punish?
That could be a good marker.
4.
These are
Bradley, you require
these are the
16.
chances where you have to be ruthless. So it's 2 falls.
No score. Yiannis, you require 4.
That was a bit of a nervy one. So, double 2. Double 2. No, no,
score.
no.
Bradley, you require 16. 12. Yiannis, you require 4.
Double 2 again.
So it's the Madhouse. Double 1. It's a good guide. Is he going to use it?
2.
No. Is the answer to that?
Bradley, you require 4.
So Bradley, yeah. It's a good marker.
Game shot on the 4th leg. Bradley O'Connor.
Relief, I think, will be the feeling for
5th
Bradley
leg,
there.
Bradley
He's
to
3-1 up
throw
and he has the
first.
darts and he has time,
Game
ample
on.
time to get that second win on the board. Do stay with us
58.
on Pluto TV because we'll be interviewing Charles Mambi when this session comes to an end.
54.
And you can get double Charles Mambi because after that there is a tungsten talk with him and Henry Coates. Now that is a Henry that knows what he's
45.
doing around here. Then you got the Yorkshire Board Challenge, followed by the story of Brendan Dolan. Tungsten
30.
Talk Debate Series with Paul Nicholson. Best of Modus Super Series, Jenson Walker against Sam Spivey. Spivey man.
135.
Luke Humphreys at the Live Lounge. Pinka Throw, Phil Taylor and Luke Humphreys. The story of Fallon Sherrock.
58.
And you'll be able to head into the vault as well later on tonight for Double Trouble 3 finals night. That's from 9:30 and that'll take you through
99.
to just past 1 o'clock in the morning.
So all your darting needs are definitely met here on Pluto TV.
75.
So O'Connor
Bradley, you require
164
164.
to get that elusive win on the board. He's got one in this group, but how he would love to add a second to the catalogue.
86.
I would say, you know, besides the missed doubles from both players, this has been quite a good match for both.
I think Bradley will take a lot of confidence from today.
85.
There's enough
Bradley
room for
requires
manoeuvre
78.
here. And this is to round off his campaign. 20 for double top. Oh, he's missed the big number.
Should be looking at 15.
38.
Well, Tops upon his return to get a second victory in this group.
121.
Double top.
Bradley, you require 40.
For a win for Bradley O'Connor. He's been waiting
Game shot
for that
and a
moment for a
match.
couple
Bradley
of days.
O'Connor.
Today's been an improved day for Bradley. He's pushed opponents to the hill on a couple of occasions and eventually he comes out a victor in a contest against Yiannis Pinka by 4 legs to 1. That 108, a bit of a turning point in that contest. But it was a Group A that was dominated from top to toe by Charlie Mambi. We're going to be hearing from him in a couple of minutes' time.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where the action in Group A has come to a close. For the break, we saw a first win of the day for Bradley O'Connor, getting the better of Yiannis Pinka by 4 legs to 1. But it was a group that was dominated from first to last start by Charlie Mambi. A record-breaking performance in Group A. 28 points is a joint record in terms of points, plus 37 is the best record ever in terms of legs difference in a Group A campaign. Only the second player to win 59 out of 60 legs in a Group A campaign. Scott Taylor and Jenson Walker, best of the rest, 18 points to their name. They're going to be in Group B tomorrow night, whilst Rene, Eidams, Yiannis Pinka and Bradley O'Connor, they will go again in Group C. That is tomorrow and Friday afternoon. Well, a record-breaking campaign for Charlie Mambi. He joins myself and Keegan Brown in the studio to talk all about it. Many congratulations. I can imagine in terms of today, though, it was kind of about getting the job done more than anything else.
Yeah, definitely. I think I did a good job of that throughout the whole day, and yesterday and Monday as well. So, yeah, it's just good to get it done in the end.
Was it a case of, in terms of your performances, particularly today, it may not have been the best of you, but you managed to do enough to get over the line in matches?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's not been great all week, but I've been the most consistent out of the group of us. So I think that's what's killed it, with me being at the top.
And it did feel, particularly today, it felt like one of those days where it felt as if the players that took those small chances here and there, they were going to make the big gains.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. And, you know, looking at the tables now, and I said at the beginning of the day, there ain't going to be a lot of movement. And I guaranteed this man next to me to be in the 28 club. So I'm actually glad for once I actually got something right for a change.
Well, you know what they say about broken clocks and all the rest of it, eh?
That's true.
But there were some moments, there were some sparks, particularly today. You had that 11-darter against Jenson Walker. There was moments where it really did click into gear, didn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's darts, though. You can't do it all the time, but when it does happen, you know, it's great. It's such a good feeling to know that you're playing your A game in certain patches. But like I say, it's just doing it all the time, more often than not, is where you'll see more results coming through, and it does feel twice as good.
Because we've mentioned this in the past, haven't we, Keegan, that every player that plays it, look, they've got an A game to be competitive, to compete in any arena, anywhere. But it's those that are able to kind of grind a way out and find a B game that can win them those tight games. Those are the players that are going to be successful here.
Yeah, 100%. You know, we always, refer to it as wading, don't we? You know, it's just people that can, not playing the best, but however, they're just head and shoulders above the crop, aren't they?
In terms of this, what's been the facet of your game that's pleased you the most?
I don't really know. I think all in all, the consistency has been good. Like, there's been better games than others, better days than others, but I think bits of everything here and there. Like, I normally struggle on one thing in particular, but I think like the scoring has been good. The doubles have been okay in times, but there's always things you can improve on.
Yeah, you and Double 10 weren't exactly a friend today, were you?
No, definitely not. It were awful.
To the point where we saw you, I think there was a point, wasn't there, where you had 20 left and you split, didn't you?
Yeah. It doesn't feel right doing it, because it just doesn't. Double 10 is just a good double for me normally, but when it's not going, and you have to do what you need to do. So it just felt right for me doing that at the right time.
And needs must, isn't it, sometimes?
Yeah, definitely. In all fairness, why keep going for something that's not working? Switch it up. And, we saw a lot of players doing that today, and yeah, that's what you have to do sometimes, just to refresh the mind.
So let's talk about the campaign as a whole. We'll begin with Monday. How important was it to kind of get off to that 8-point start and kind of set your stall out straight away?
Yeah, it always sets you up nicely, doesn't it? When you win 4 out of 5, it puts you in good stead for the next couple of days. And yeah, it wasn't the best, but in them games where you have to grind out wins, I thrive off that. I think it's such a good feeling when you're not at your best, but you're still winning games. So when your A game does come out, then anything can happen, can't it? So.
And then in terms of yesterday, was that when you really kind of put your foot on the pedal, so to speak?
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot more clicked in yesterday than Monday. And like I say, I think it proved winning 5 out of 5. And then you can't take your foot off the gas though, then you have to keep going. And you go in today full of confidence and, you do it again, so which I have done, thankfully.
Because that's the difficult, because obviously we saw your good pal Richie Howson have a big lead overnight, and it nearly went wrong big time for him. Like, there's no guarantees. I mean, we were here the other week, weren't we, when we saw that Scottish pair win from 8 points back.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's darts is all in the day, and this is perfect because obviously the Modus is over the 3 days for the first group, and then the last 2 for the last 4. But other than that, that's why you say dart. It's a new day in darts. Any of what happened yesterday, you put it right and go again. And we noticed that with more like Bradley and I forgot his name now, unfortunately.
Yiannis.
Yiannis, sorry. And their game just got better and better. They got more consistent, and at times they were giving the top 3 lads a better run for their money as such. And like we said, darts is all in a day.
Charlie, I'll have a quick chat with you in just a second, but me and Keane going to round up the rest of what happened in Group A. Is it fair to say with Scott Taylor, he's searching for something? I mean, even in the interview that we did with him this morning, he looked like a man maybe a little bit lost of his game.
Yeah, it is. And, we alluded to earlier that, obviously he's only playing the Modus at the moment, so it could be the fact he's not getting the match practice in between. But yeah, because this isn't the sort of game that we would associate with Scott at all over the last couple of days. So, I think he'd be happy to qualify from obviously into Group B, but obviously wanting to put it right to get through to Saturday.
Is he the type of player, now he's had the 3 days under his belt, he becomes dangerous because he should be warmed into the task now?
Yeah, definitely. I think he would get used to it. I think, he kind of thought, right, I'm going to be more or less going to be in Group B now and, get today over and done with and then focus on.
How would you make heads or tails of Jenson Walker's campaign?
A bit up and down, really. And I was speaking to Jenson earlier, and he was really open about it. He had absolutely fantastic moments of, hitting this 1-5-4, but then won a 36 start leg at the beginning of the day. So, it swings and roundabouts, doesn't it? So, yeah, I think Jenson will be happy to get through to Group B, but knowing the talent that's going to come in, I think him and Scott both know they need to raise the game.
What does he have to do to try and raise that game?
I think both of them just need to find a consistency. Obviously, easier said than done, but I find that sometimes when the scoring's there, the doubling goes away, and then obviously when the scoring disappears, the doubles come back.
Is Rene Eidams perhaps one of the happiest players to come out today? Because he looked as if it was kind of beginning to go up a level, particularly at the beginning of the session.
Yeah, it was a weird one because he played really well today. He played really well and he looked really consistent. And yeah, by the end of the day, it was dropping off, but he was still winning. And I think actually, wouldn't surprise me if he wins Group C.
Well, this is how the tournament bracket looks then as we head into the second half of the week. Charlie Mambi don't even have to worry about the rest of this. He doesn't have to worry about Steve Beaton, Mike Warburton, Conan Whitehead, Scott Taylor and Jenson Walker. That's a bit of a minefield, Keeks.
Yeah, definitely. That group, B, wow. And then we look at Group C and see it's just quality littered everywhere, isn't it? You got obviously Steve Beaton, a former world champion. You've got Conan, a former series, obviously series winner, sorry. And you got Johnny Haynes and Carl Wilson in Group C, who are the ADC kings at the moment. So, yeah, I think wherever you look at, I think Group A was hard, Group B and Group C is just as bad.
How did he be rid of that for a couple of days, Charlie?
Yeah, I'm looking at that and there's so many quality names in there that, I'm just happy to get through and don't have to worry about it.
Second time we've seen you win a Group A in succession. What's beginning to click with a Group A, do you think?
I don't know. I think I played in Group A like 3 times now, and I think like the first time it was tough, and playing for 3 days straight. Like, yeah, it's hard work, but it needs to be done. And I think everything just clicked the last couple of times I've been here, because it's never hard, and you have to be on one of your best games all 3 days, and it's hard to keep that consistency sometimes. But I'm getting used to it, and I think it's shown last couple of times I've been here that I can actually do it and keep consistent.
Can it simply just boil down to the fact that you're just becoming more experienced at it now, so you kind of know what to expect?
Yeah, definitely. I think I haven't been here many times. I've been here like 4 or 5 times, or however many it is. But you build into it. You know what you're getting when you come here. So you like you say, you build into it a bit of experience. So yeah.
Well, you're on the honours board now. That's the perfect club of players that have won 14 out of 15 games in a Group A scenario. Funny enough, Keeks, you're not the. There's one commentator on the list, and that ain't you.
No, but then has Scott won a week?
No, he managed to bodge the Saturday quite badly, actually.
Swings and roundabouts.
There was a certain Bo Greaves in the way. I'll give him that kind of excuse. But you're the kind of person, Charlie, that yes, that's great, that's nice, but that's just one part of the job done, and Saturday's a completely different beast, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. You've got to take it. It's completely different now. Whatever happened in the last 3 days has happened. It's great, but a different day. but hopefully the same outcome.
Last time you went back home after winning Group A, is that going to be the same thing this time?
Yeah, probably. I don't want to be sat in an hotel room for 2 days not doing anything on my own, so yeah, probably go back home, get a bit back to normality and just chill out.
No one wants to spend 2 days in Portsmouth doing nothing, do they?
Well, it's up to you. Obviously, I live across the island, so, you know, I'm very fortunate. But yeah, to be fair, you know, if I was Charlie, get back home for a couple of days, bit of normality, and then head on for Saturday.
Knocked on the door a couple of times, semi-final, final in the past. Do you believe in third time being the charm?
Yeah, why not? I think so.
Well, many congratulations. Keegs, been a pleasure working with you. Just a few thoughts for the rest of the week ahead.
I think it's brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely star-studded wherever we line up, and then, you know, I'm fortunate to be here tomorrow, both sessions tomorrow and Friday, and yeah, may long the darts continue.
Oh, Keegs, thank you very much for your company. Charlie, many congratulations. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. When we're done, we're going to have a tungsten talk. And actually, we're going to be speaking a little bit more with Charlie Mambi. He's in conversation with Henry Coates as a part of the Tungsten Talk Rising Stars series. Then later on this afternoon, Luke Humphreys is at the Live Lounge. You'll be participating in games, challenges, Q&As, you name it. That's later on this afternoon. Then we've got a double bill, a double helping of darts for you tomorrow. We're going to be underway from 1 o'clock for the beginning of Group C, where Johnny Haynes is going to be back in action. It will be quick, it will be slick. And talking about slick and silky, Steve Beaton is going to be in action in Group B when that gets underway from 10 p.m. in the evening. He hasn't won a week yet here at the Live Lounge. He'll be hoping to do so when it comes to Saturday night, where the first player in the hat is Charlie Mambi. That is from 7:30 p.m. on Saturday evening, and of course that is live here on Pluto TV. Well, that is it from us. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon for the beginning of Group C and B. But as far as Group A is concerned, well, Charlie was the man to beat. We'll see you tomorrow. From all of us here, take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yeah!
Guess what a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is... That shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skee's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in a match.